We are somewhat. Wait, what? First, the semi truck is a semi-final sports. Oh, oh yeah, but the semi-final. Also, what the fuck does a semi truck mean, brother?
What is it?
Oh, I did
I mean, a
not
semi
type the.
truck is like a truck. It's a car. It's a vehicle.
What
Like
does
an
a
18-ton.
semi truck mean?
All right, session 57, boys and girl. Amber will join us when she's
Just one
available.
girl.
I think Kaylee will be rejoining us next week, and then we'll be back to doing villain
Yeah,
stuff next
I
week.
mean,
But I haven't wanted to do villain stuff when we're behind and splitting the parties, so I've been putting my villains off. So that said, we're gonna cut up to Haunting Whisper, where Stone, Rennick's Mind, and Zadakis are. Now, Stone, you have Armor of Agathis on because you didn't take any damage.
Uh-huh.
And it lasts for an hour, so you're good on that. Zadakis, you used your transformation, so you don't have any more transformations for the next, like, I think you had 6 hours.
you're not my bad.
And
Oh
then,
no.
and then, and then I think you used several of your higher level slots, Cassidy. I'm not 100% sure what you've used, but I
No, I've only used a 4th level spell for Armor of Agathis.
okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't.
Either way, you guys are at least decently. Well, let's just wait. Henry can get Wild Shape, which is not great because that's kind of a get out of jail free card at
Yeah.
times. So,
I can do I did want to do or say
it's
that I had
Peregrine.
done.
It's Peregrine who's out of slots. Peregrine's like only got
Yeah.
first level slots.
Yeah. I did want to say that I wanted to have done another 4th level spell on an immovable object in the engine room.
Mm-hmm.
Um I want to do it with one of the mithril nets.
Okay. Now I will say, um, there are multiple engines, but you may be doing that multiple times. So I'm just letting you
Yeah, but
there are 3 engines.
essentially, I mean, the engines cannot get up enough velocity to break through the immovable object if one is holding it in
Oh
place.
yeah, well I'm not talking about the velocity. I'm saying like you'll damage one of the engines, but you'll have 2 more engines to damage as well. Like it's not going to render. Even if you destroy one of the engines, it's not going to render the ship immobile. You'll need to figure out a way to
Mm.
destroy all 3. I'm assuming you want to put it like in the internal like wiring,
Yeah,
piping,
yeah,
like cooling area. Cool. You've
yeah.
done that. Works for
Okay.
me. But there are still, I mean, as the reference image shows, it does have 3 engines. So you guys are inside like the rightmost engine, or well, that was one you entered through.
What reference image?
I'll copy and paste it. This is what the ship looks like. I'll put it in art.
Excuse me, kind sir.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I would like to point out that I have been marathoning Ben
Mm.
10, and he gets about 4 alien transformations every episode, which every episode is 30 or like 24 minutes. So therefore,
Mm.
I think he should is Zadikis being he. I think Zadikis should get 2 transformations in the span of a 7 hour session. But what was it, 6 hours? How long we play this game? We play this game for years. 8, 8, 9, 10,
Our
11,
average
12.
is like 4.5.
Yes, for 6. Huh? Hold
For
on.
this
What?
campaign, our average is like four and a
8,
half.
9, 10, 11, 12. 1.
Um,
Mm, okay.
sorry. Why wouldn't the net render it immobile?
Well, it's probably gonna rip through. The object is
The
immovable,
entire
but the object is
yeah,
more durable than the things that it's going through. So what will probably happen is the ship will move forward, the object will not, and then all of the internal components will be simply ripped to pieces
but
because by
it
the net.
it cannot it cannot move at all without
No, but then it'll be
building the velocity.
no. It'll move, and then as it pushes, the net will stand still, and then the ship will move through the net by the net moving through the ship. Basically, the net is going to rip pieces of the ship in its path out because as the other thrusters push it forward. So it's not going to render it immobile, but you will destroy one of the engines. The only way to render it immobile would be to like make it so if it moves forward, all 3 engines are destroyed. So you would need to go repeat the same process in the other 2 engines.
Now, in terms of a timetable, that mithril one, that one net will remain for an entire day. What sort of like time period do we have?
So yeah, that's a good question. You guys are all linked up right now. Currently, Rennick's on his way back. You guys don't know actually what the others are doing. They're in the middle of their operation. Because Peregrine would have needed to be at least somewhat involved in this, like knowing what's going on. He's probably back wherever they're bringing the guys. They're not back yet. Realistically, I guess your timetable, I'll just tell you, you guys ideally want to make this happen on your own terms. You have like 2 days before that's impossible. So really, I guess the timetable is going to be determined by... I need to see if you guys would know this yet. Go ahead and roll luck for me, HB. Because I can say that you're rolling luck to see if Turt has specific information.
Okay.
Because like the whole keeping the ship here for the bomb doesn't really make sense if there's no bomb.
Yeah, but if you put immovable objects in its engines, it's outside the snake right now. So it would not be able to go inside the snake, and if its engines are destroyed, it's going to have some very serious issues. Your other option would be to like try to use immovable objects to sabotage their main weapon batteries, but that would be more difficult. Not impossible, more difficult.
I got an 80.
81. Okay, cool. So I'll say I'll say the Hive's pretty well connected. They know that. So they kind of had suspected something weird was going on because they know the Ferrets have set up comms relays in every single every single city that is basically still kind of figuring out what's going on, that all the delegates are from, all the nations, which really the nations are all basically city-states. The reason why this is important is because it basically means once the delegates have the ability to contact them, you guys would be able to figure the Farron set this comm network up so that when they bring the delegates in, launch this attack, they can be like, oh, guys, we need you to contact all your people and tell them the evacuation's coming, you need to escape. So, essentially, once you guys have the delegates, you'll need to be able to get access to that system as well. That's something Rennet can do from the ship, probably. Give you guys the ability to access that network. Get that information for y'all. Once that's done, basically, you guys can start this whenever you can convince the delegates to, like, talk to their people. Because what's going to happen is you guys can't have the delegates do a broadcast until the ships are kind of landing. Because once the ships are landing, if they do the broadcast beforehand, the Farrons are going to know, okay, this is some kind of plot. If you can cause some confusion, have the ships come and start landing in all the different cities, then you can broadcast to them, hey, Farrons are evil, you gotta fight back, blah, blah, blah. And then all the remaining cities over the world can start attacking and trying to take the ships over after the ships have landed. But again, you're trying to make sure like they don't know what's going on until the ships are on the ground. Ideally, like the Farrons don't. So, needless to say, let's summarize this. Once the delegates are free, your guys' timetable is kind of as soon as you guys want to do it. Like, as soon as you want to start, it can start. Now, yeah.
So, like, in an hour, if we free the delegates.
Well, it's going to take a little bit... It can't be like, it's going
to
to happen in an hour.
The main thing is immovable object only lasts for an hour unless I upcast it to a whole day. So, like, unless they're, like, planning to move in space currently, I can't really sabotage them unless...
What's your level? What's your sorcerer level?
6.
I was gonna say. Or do you wait? Do you have magic and do you have do you have
Eldritch
Eldritch or
Adept
no
or
meta magic
Meta
adept?
Magic Adept. Yeah.
Okay, so you can make your point totals max, so you can turn your spell slots into 4 slots. 4 slots.
Yes, I can. Okay.
Because the only thing that prevents you is not the fact that you can't cast at level 4. It's your sorcery point total. So your sorcery point total is 8. You only need to be able to use whatever you only need 7 or something to be able to turn 4th level slots.
That's a lot, though. Okay.
I mean,
Okay,
I can
yeah.
say I'm not gonna let you say you didn't cast a Armor of Agathis, but if you want to say you cast it at 3rd level instead of 4th level, I'll allow that, and then you can have one. You only have to make 1, but it's gonna cost you a lot of your points, but it'll save you. So then you'd have 3rd level
Yeah.
Armor of Agathis. You'd have an extra 4th level slot to do whatever you need to do, and then you can crunch to make your last slot. Now, here's what I will
Okay.
say. The serpent does have some form of gravitational pull.
Just you today?
Huh?
Just you?
Oh yeah, just me.
Anything.
They.
Oh.
I mean, we have seen them.
Yeah, we're good to go. I mean, they're on, so you can hop on whenever you're ready. I know you just got home. I haven't fed the fluffies yet. It's not even 9 yet. You got home really fast. You're loved. Oh wow, she's very exploring today. So basically, our situation or your situation is, yeah, you can make it last up to a day if you want. You have to go to each engine, do that, and then yeah, you guys can get this done within the next 24 hours or like get this started. The snake does have a gravitational pull. It's not gonna like destroy the cruiser, but if you do think that like if you destroy the engines, the ship's not. How do I say this? It's probably not gonna crash. It will be affected by it. The gravity. It's not going to crash, but it'll probably prevent it from being able to hover in orbit outside the snake's mouth. So, destroying the engines, you feel
like it'll start drifting.
Basically, yeah. It wouldn't guarantee that. You don't know how long range its weapons are, and it would kind of be luck based to see like how far it would drift. There's a potentiality it drifts far enough away it would be a complete non-factor. There's a potentiality that
Uh-huh.
it drifts far enough away that it would just only be able to partially affect it. But yeah, like that's the thing.
Okay, so my best option is to potentially use. Okay. To potentially use all 3 of my nets at level 4 to cast a movable object on each of them, right?
Mhm.
That being said, could I potentially sabotage their weapon systems while we're in the command center? That way. I mean, that would increase the time that we're there, but it would be faster doing it there, or sorry, on the bridge. It would be faster doing it there instead of like whatever remote server that we're on in this back area.
Yeah, I
Right?
mean, in terms of like sabotaging their weapon systems, you could like. The problem with the power side, the problem is like you can't like destroy the arcane components, remotely. You can't detonate them, and then like for a ship this huge, it takes multiple consoles with multiple co-pilots to cycle the energy. So like you could power down, depending on what console you get on, you could power down some of their weapon systems, but then they would just be able to power cycle them back up. Like you're not gonna be able to you're not gonna be able to like completely disable unless you're actively doing it while everyone's escaping. It's not something that like you can do. You could probably get in there. If you have enough time, you might be able to find your way through. You're an experienced co-pilot, so it would be difficult, but you could probably go in there and just power cycle off all their weapons and like change some of their power flow, which would basically just like buy you a little bit of time so the weapons aren't ready to go whenever you guys start coming out. It'd be like they need to power cycle their weapons, but because they didn't realize they've been turned off, like it's been cycled out.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That sounds like a good idea too.
Yeah.
So I'll I mean, obviously, I'm gonna have to remove a spell slot for Disguise Self when that comes. I can. Okay, if you'll allow me to do that, I'll get rid of a 3rd level spell for Armor of Agathis, and then I'll have used 2 4th level. To get to.
Now that said, you are like you'll have used 1 4th level. You still need to go to the other engine blocks.
Yeah.
And then do the thing.
Okay.
You got 1 of 3 now.
Okay. Font of Magic. What can I do?
And just so you know, like disabling the weapon systems would be like you're trying to go and find like maintenance halls in the weapon area block, and then do the same thing you're doing in the engine block, but like set these up so that when the ship starts moving, it like rips out the wiring for the weapon systems potentially. But again, you can't cast a movable object that much. It's not gonna be happening in the next hour because it's gonna take some more time for the ship to even get down there.
What's the likelihood that we manage to stay aboard the ship, like, for like long enough for us to get a long rest potentially?
I mean, I guess it's possible, but like the goal would probably be to get back down before, like, so that you can be on the ground to help, because there's gonna be a like. Once everything goes down, there's gonna be a big fight. Most of the fighting is gonna be in the capital, or in the northern city. So, like, assuming you want to help with that, then that would be what it would be.
I'm not gonna lie. I was half listening. What do you think that any of my spells could help with some of this?
Probably, but I don't know what spells you have.
Well, you'll see.
Does
Okay,
he
well, I
have regular
guess that'd
druid
be
spells?
cheating.
He's a
Yes.
druid, so yeah, he just has regular druid spells. Yeah.
Okay.
What spells do you have?
It
And
would
you're-
be
you're-
very much metagaming if I
full
was
druid.
like, oh, I just happened to pick this spell that we need this morning.
Yeah,
Maybe I can change them in the morning.
Well,
I mean-
that said, you guys can't have set up a plan ahead of time. Like, you knew that you were doing this.
Yeah.
So then that begs the question of, what do we need?
I mean, I'm gonna look for you.
Because I have all my spell slots, and yes, I am full druid, moon druid.
Okay, so you're full druid, right? So you should be able to cast 4th level spells.
Yes, I have 2 4th level spell slots.
I will say
Conjure
one thing.
minor elementals. Yeah.
What up with it, cuz?
Technically, you can use polymorph to transform into your aliens, but only the ones you've transformed into before.
Yeah, I already know that, brother. Don't worry, I got polymorph on here twice. Don't worry,
Okay.
it's on here for 2 spell slots.
Nature.
You think I took polymorph? Come on, man.
Nox, would you allow him to cast hallucinatory terrain on the entire ship to make them think
What
they've gone
the
crazy?
hell is that?
It's like an 8-hour. That's like a really long casting time.
It's a 10-minute casting time.
Oh.
And it lasts for a whole day.
Hallucinatory terrain? Is that a level 4 spell?
Level 4. It's hallucinatory terrain. If he gets to like a bridge with like a ton of command consoles, he can see every single place in the ship. And then he just make it look like there's walls where there used to not be and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
Just,
I mean, that would definitely like cause it would cause mass confusion. That said, it would that's a very good idea. But again, once you do that, like, it's gonna be a matter of minutes before they figure out something's like probably a matter of seconds before they figure out we might be under attack.
Like, yeah.
And I don't know if can I cast it?
Yeah, you're level 8.
Yeah, but it's a okay, I don't know what is Druid Legacy. What the hell is that? Bro, hold on. Yeah, I don't know what that means. It'll be alright. 24 hours. Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
I mean, you could maybe summon a bunch of elementals into their like HVAC system and just like go blow up a bunch of places.
I could do that. I have
like a
I
bunch of
animals and
stuff.
yeah.
Just so you know, Conjure Woodland Beings banned. It's on my banned spell list.
I actually don't have that. So,
Yeah, woodland beings don't exist anymore. He's killed them
oh,
all.
I think I remember you. Yeah, I remember you saying that
No,
because
it's
you were
just that
like,
you're
because
only
you were
gonna.
like, because I think didn't they spam like pixies or something? And
The pixie spam is just
did
unfun. Imagine if if all you ever did was spam pixies, you never transformed into your aliens because it's just better for you to spam pixies.
well, see, the funny thing is, I just wouldn't do that. See what I'm saying?
I know, but
I
no.
only I'm gonna revert to only using these magic items. I mean, the magic when I can't transform.
Fair enough.
We know this.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
So do y'all need more time to plan, or y'all ready to move forward?
I guess we just got to go to the other sides of the ship, right?
Yeah, I mean, do you guys
Go
want to do
ahead.
You want to do the engines first?
Probably that makes sense because that's the
Cool.
least dangerous option.
Cool. So you guys will stay you're still in the main maintenance corridors where you access this terminal, right? Now that allows Rennick. Rennick, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me. I'm just gonna make sure that you get like a full comprehensive map of the entire ship.
Understood. Also, I've made it into my house by now.
Yay!
Hey.
You're
That'd be
now
lovely.
housed.
Took me like 20 minutes, but I'm good.
Good man.
Okay, Arcana, you said?
Yes.
All right, let us find out. All right.
I'm giving the help
25.
action, I guess.
Oh, I get to roll again? Okay. What is that? A 13?
And guidance,
14?
I
can't
guess.
tell.
Get to 30, baby.
that's
Get to 30.
Let's see. That's one over. 28.
Plus guidance.
Yeah.
That's plus guidance.
You have an
Okay, cool.
entire map of the ship, and that includes all of. I'm just gonna say you basically managed to hijack into the mainframe, where you have an entire map of all the ships of the entire ship, including where the patrol droid stations are.
Haha.
So you can't track exactly where the patrol droids are, and you cannot control them from this terminal, but you can make it so that you can reduce the chance that they run into them, making it so that you
Yeah.
don't have
Okay.
the luck roll DC is,
Got it.
lower
Okay.
or whatever.
Much easier. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Got the droid stations.
Let this increase our chances of success. And I'll go.
See, I
Huh?
thought you were about to say increase our chances of running into them. I was like, what?
Pietro's gone off the wall. He's haywire.
To be fair,
Um,
Zeticus could transform into, well, it's not going to be as easy for Plasmoid version of himself, because the stats for all his monsters, and mental stats are his mental stats. The charisma save for the Plasmoid guy is significantly worse than whatever. But he could try to hijack one of them and not be one for an hour. Anyway,
so I guess we'll beep boop beep boop and divert some of them away from us potentially.
so you can't really control where they are. You can just try to avoid, where they're.
Could we input command codes that are return to docking bay for charging, and then just keep
There's no there. This is just a maintenance terminal. There's no control aspect really over here, other than just water levels and things this is more just a maintenance terminal to observe different things. It's not really a control terminal. It can be a control terminal if you give it control privileges, but you need to be on the bridge to do that. So
okay. Let's
right, we're going to
let's
the
get
bridge.
moving.
So, go ahead and roll luck for me, one of you guys.
Not it.
Zeticus, I'm not at my desk. Or you just roll it in the
Roll 1D. Done it. Okay. It's a sexy ass 28.
That's terrible. Oh god.
Hey man, don't get mad at 28. He's a good guy, man. He
Mm-hmm.
tries, bro.
28.
He's a good guy.
Despite your best efforts, as
See,
you
he's fine.
hear, as you guys kind of round a corner, you're going to hear footsteps approaching you down the hall, as well as footsteps kind of echoing from behind you. As you realize there's one that's kind of crossing a path you may have made come down a little bit ago, and there's one coming directly towards you. What do you want to do?
They sound metallic, or are they
Metallic, yeah.
a humanoid?
You
Okay.
don't think there are people back here, really? Maybe there are, but not right now. You haven't run into any yet.
Okay. Can I try to find like maintenance hatch or something?
Yeah, go ahead and roll luck for me on that perception or investigation.
Okay. Please, dice spot, please. 51.
Roll perception for me.
Okay.
Do, 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 do.
23.
You saw that there was a hatch, like there was like a side off maintenance tunnel that's like a crawl space back the way that you came, but it's gonna be very close to where you hear the footsteps from behind you coming from.
Okay.
Like you're gonna need to sneak back there for it not to see you, the other one not to be attracted to the noise of you guys going back.
Alternatively,
We don't need my. I don't need my. We don't need my second level spell slots
not necessarily.
because I got Pastoral Trace if we need it.
Oh, that would be great. Could you actually polymorph into like an insect, and then I can just like minor illusion us into a corner? Because I
You want
can
me to use a
hide.
fourth level spell for that?
I mean, I don't know, dude. Wait, polymorph isn't third?
No, that thing is a fourth level spell, cuz
Oh, my bad. I mean, you don't have any more transformations. I don't know what else I can do for you, buddy.
yeah, I know, right? It's kind of crazy. It's have more than one. Let me see.
So if we go back the way we came, there's a potential it'll see us before we're inside.
Yeah,
That's what
it'll
you're
be
saying.
attracted to you guys. Yeah, the one behind you will be. The one in front of you is gonna be coming very soon.
Okay.
The halls are narrow
Okay.
and there aren't many branch offs.
Could we potentially teleport into it?
Into the crawl space? Yeah, if you can see it, or you have dimension door, or something like that.
Hey, wait, question.
Wait a
So these
minute.
guys are walking up.
Okay.
What like how tall is this room?
You're crouching. It's like 5 feet high.
Oh, legit?
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Well, actually, no. These things are big. So these are the big maintenance hallways. So these where the big things are probably like you're not crouching. You'd be like 7 feet high.
Okay, so the
Like
question
these
I
fill up
have
basically the
is,
entire hall.
oh, I forgot we're in Candyland. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on, I'm locking in. Listen, okay. What if, right? What if I crawl to the ceiling, hide in the darkness, and then they never see it? They never
So
see us because I bring us both up there.
so the roof is high, but it's not that high. You literally couldn't flatten yourself flat enough against the ceiling for it not to hit you with its head. Like its head has got like inches of separation from the ceiling.
Oh, this thing is. Oh, okay. Oh,
It's
so
a-
this
yeah, it's
isn't
big.
one of the halflings.
No.
No, this is a mechanical like droid, and we are on a ship.
It's a shield guardian that's juiced
Right.
out.
Shield Guardian. Okay, yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
And I could potentially disguise myself now, but I don't really want to do that.
I have access to enlarge, reduce, invisibility, levitate, and vortex warp right now.
Okay, Um.
What if I
Oh,
use magic
not
stone to throw a stone
what?
in the opposite direction?
What if Zadicus just gets into my bag of holding and then Rennick casts invisibility on me?
Sure, you're still gonna need to get
That
out of the way though. So like you'll need to make an acrobatics check to try to squeeze like behind some of the pipes to get out of the main catwalk.
If it's a space problem, then why don't
Probably
I
and
just
stealth.
why don't I just enlarge reduce you and you hide behind the pipe?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can cast minor illusion as well to just like completely cover me.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can
Make a new pipe or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
just
Cool.
cast friends and be friends with the thing.
Yes, that'll work. Get in the bag.
Sorry, the devil droid is not gonna be friends with us.
Hey man, how you know that, man? You never know. As in the great words of Trogdor, everybody's a friend that we haven't
So
met
wait,
yet, or something.
how
I
much
forgot
does it
what he was
reduce
saying.
my size?
You're technically a small creature, so it'd make you tiny. It'd make you like the size of like a cat or something like that.
Along with everything that you're holding.
We're gonna hear the footsteps, and Pietro's gonna look up at you, and he's gonna say, "Get in the big."
Oh, that's Dolan. I guess I've done it once before, so might as well do it again. Yay!
He's like a rabbit in a magician's set. He just like hops in, and then I'm like, Rennick, I need help.
I'm a hand.
But you can talk to him mentally, like because you're channeling Peregrine's powers. Peregrine's right now partially Kalistar, so that way you can use telepathy. That's the only way you can talk to him.
Oh.
Okay. So wait, you can't actually cast spells
He can
through the hand?
You can.
Okay, I was just say, what do you mean you're just a hand? What was the plan for it?
Okay, so I cast my enlarge reduce.
Great.
Okay, yeah.
I'm imagining Pietro, but it's when you take the like tiny mushroom in Mario. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, reading that,
Boop, boop,
your
boop, boop.
your size is halved and your category goes down by 1.
That's fun. Yeah, and then as
Also,
they begin to pass, I'll just cast minor illusion behind the pipe and just like make us completely unseen.
And you just see this, and you're gonna just see these large blue boots made of wood and iron just walk past you as you wait for the sound to fade. You're still small. I mean, the large boots last for a little while. How long does it last, Rennick?
1 minute.
Oh, so you run out. You get out from behind the pipes right before the minute ends, as the footsteps are fading, and you bloop, 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 grow back up to full size.
Boom, boom, boom. I like hit my head as I'm leaving, which causes me to grow.
Perfect.
Like, oh, great. And then we're gonna yeah, keep it moving.
Continue.
Keep it grooving.
Make one more luck roll for me.
Okay.
Oh, the droids look so cool. Why do I have to be scared of them?
84.
Yeah, you make it to the next engine block completely unmolested and undiscovered.
Great.
Climb through the hatch, and you position yourself so that you can spread the net out to cover as many of the like piping and internal circuitry as possible.
I'm like, Boris and I are really like doing some work. He's like, as a fish, taking parts of the net, like swimming through pipes and stuff, and like, great circuitry and everything. Cool. And then I guess we'll keep going to the third.
So
Okay.
you'll go over to the third. Go ahead, and make another luck roll for me.
Okay. That's a 61.
Okay, you managed to make it halfway without any encounter, and then go ahead, Zadicus, make the last luck roll for me.
Sarkis.
Radicatus. If he doesn't,
He has to be
Oh,
summoned.
sorry. Say what?
luck roll, brother.
Luck roll.
Luck roll,
Oh,
brother.
yeah. I got you, cuzzo. Yes, sir. With a roll 1D Dundo. Roll 1D Dundo. Here we go. 87.
Nice.
Okay, you make it to the next thing, and you cast your last spell. To
Okay.
get this all set up.
Realistically, which spell slots should I delete?
Because you've used a third. By the way, this is only taking you like 20 minutes, so you still have like 40 minutes left on your armor.
Okay.
So yeah, like you used a third, and then you'll have used 2/4.
Mm-hmm.
Is the convert cost 7?
It's 6.
Technically, you'll be able to make these at your other level 6 anyway.
So I should do. I think I'm gonna do 1 second level, 1 first, and 1 third. That makes sense. Just spread it evenly.
Sure. Well, here's the question: what second level spells do you have? Normally, I, as a sorcerer person, am a proponent of second level spells are useless and just convert all your second levels to higher. But it depends on what your slots are.
Well, I definitely need at least 1 second level so I can potentially cast Wither and Bloom and get 5 sorcery points back.
Smart. So yeah, that's probably the right way to do it then, because that spreads it evenly. And the only other thing to do would be do 2 2s and 2 2s and 2 2s and 2 1s. But I don't know if your third.
Well, I think I have plenty of sorcery points. I could just.
Yeah,
I
you could
wouldn't
also
need
just dump
to.
your points if you didn't want to be pointed out.
Okay, I'm gonna instead keep a third and do. I only need 1 second level currently.
You could also
Staticus,
cut your hand.
Don't do anything bad.
You could also use your points, cut your hand, and then cast Wither and Bloom on yourself, and then get your points back. But I don't know if that's really the best utility.
Have you also used the Bloodwell vial already?
No, that he's talking.
I haven't.
That's why he's.
Oh, yeah, okay.
If he casts.
Wait, I can just do that on myself.
You can just cut your hand to deal 1 damage, and then you can cast Wither and Bloom on yourself, which would give you a point back. Which you then.
Wait, do you have to do the damage specifically?
No, he just needs to be wounded so that he can heal.
Brother,
Okay,
I can hit you with a magic stone, fam.
No. Stop.
You in the bag, buddy.
Okay. So, okay. Okay, so 2 4th level spells. Let me just see if. Okay. I can honestly get back to. So through. Okay, let me do the math.
Step
Sorry.
back to reality.
Oh.
It's always more
Oh,
economical
there goes
to
gravity.
use points than to make more spell slots.
So that brings me down to 2 after I cast the third one,
Okay, cool.
and then
There's pizza in the fridge if you want pizza. Okay.
I can't have dairy within 2 hours of my medicine.
yeah, okay, cool. I've got it figured out. Okay, cool. So
Hannabeth, I have a question for you.
Okay.
If you're here.
Yeah.
Can you guilt trip everybody for me?
Hey, why is Nox the only one? Why are we the only ones with the camera?
Okay. In my defense,
Go ahead, Cassidy.
I immediately got home and took like one of the fattest naps in my life because I put new sheets on my bed and I still have yet to leave. So
I ain't got no clothes on.
Still napping?
Spiritually, yes.
I was saving my camera for the mic ornament reveal.
What?
Mic
I mean,
ornament?
I can turn my I can
What
turn my
is-
camera
it's
on,
the
but I ain't
cockpit,
got
the
no.
cockpit ornament.
The SpongeBob on your mic.
Because there was a
That's
lot of
so
there's a lot of backstory that goes to this, and it was
Mhm.
actually stolen from me.
I'm so interested.
So I had to film a hostage negotiation video if I wanted to get him back.
Oh, that's fun.
All I'm saying is I could turn my camera on, but I ain't got no clothes on. So if that's really what y'all want to see with your life, I mean, I'm down.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
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 Let me see if I can get this set up.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna regain all of my points. And then I'm also actually I should have done this at the beginning of the day. I'm also gonna apply a ward to myself.
Like, the A word, like ass.
I said a ward. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Okay, we're gonna
the
try
A
this, guys.
word.
Give me a second. Let me
I'm
know.
gonna apply.
Let me know how the feedback is on this. Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Wait, if we pretend to
Amber!
not, if we pretend to
Mic
not
check is
hear
working,
him,
but is my speaker out?
can we just win?
It's not. Yeah. Give me a second. Can y'all say something?
Something.
Hello, Amber.
Okay.
Wait. Pretend to not hear
Can y'all
him.
say
If we
something?
pretend to not hear him, we can win. Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Give me a second. What is my? Oh,
It's
giving
the
us
winching hour.
Man, if only we could hear Nod. Oh man,
So Hannah what did you
Nod,
think about the
Okay, can y'all
Barbenheimer
say
one
something now?
shot?
I think it could be
Nod.
better.
If only we
Okay.
could hear
Never
Nod.
mind. Oh, no, it's muted.
If only we could hear Nod.
Bro.
Oh no.
I got this. Just give me a second.
You're doing
Oh
great,
no.
buddy. I believe in you.
Okay.
Ugh. Fine, I guess I'm gonna put clothes on so I can turn the camera
Okay,
on.
now
I
try.
guess, bro.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Like what? I don't know what this man is hearing. He's hearing other things in his life.
No, it's okay. I want you to be in here. I want you to be in here.
Leave her alone.
It's not her fault. She just has too much aura.
Cool. Can y'all say something now?
Hello.
She has too much
Hello.
aura for
Now?
you. She has too much
Barbara.
aura for
Can y'all
you.
say something now?
Something now, something now, something
Leroy
now, something now, something now,
Jenkins.
something now, something now, something now. Oh,
Speakers.
yeah, yeah, ooh, yeah.
There
Say
we go.
something for now. Say something for now.
There we go.
Keep saying
Okay.
something
Can
for
y'all hear me?
now. Now,
Yeah.
can you hear
Bad?
me?
How bad is the feedback?
Not at all.
Not bad. Not
Not
bad.
bad.
Non-existent.
Not right now.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Javen, I'm gonna have to switch over the stream audio input. Can you check the feedback on the stream? Make sure there's nothing on the stream.
Okay, sounds good. We'll do.
Okay.
Oh, I actually hate that song.
Javen, what's the haunting SpongeBob next to you, like in the corner?
It's my new mic ornament. I say
Okay.
new, but I've had him for over a month now. But he was stolen from me.
How can you
Hello?
see
So
this? I don't see. I
he
don't
actually,
see this.
I had to untape. I actually still have the tape I took off from his mouth. They like
Mm.
had
Yeah?
kidnapped him and like taped his mouth shut and everything. So I had to film a hostage negotiation video
Interesting.
to get him
Crazy.
back.
I think you paid Amber to ask that because you wanted to.
Because you
Look,
wanted to tell the story again.
Yeah.
Oh, the story hasn't even been told yet.
I think we
Okay.
need to watch this video. I think that is the story.
Mm-hmm.
The response for the I do hear it's the stream. I hear the stream.
Wait, does the stream have feedback or no?
No.
Good. Okay. You're a little bit quiet on our end, but we'll be okay. If you're too loud, then it'll feedback through the mic. So, Cool. Well, let's get back to session if you're okay with that. So with this, yeah, you guys have managed to set the second net up, so you're good to go.
Great. And then I guess we're gonna make our way to the bridge.
Okay,
And
cool.
on our way there, I'm gonna try to like spy an officer. And like assume their identity, which means we're gonna have to like jump them essentially.
Okay, so here's the situation.
Uh-huh.
You're going to make another luck roll as you're navigating through the tunnels to actually get to an exit point that is away
Okay.
from all of it, like away from the engines, so that you can actually get onto like the main hallways. So just go ahead and make a luck roll for me to make sure you don't pass any stations there.
Okay. I cannot read this. Okay, I turn on the light. 62.
62. Okay, cool. Yeah, with Renix navigating, you're able to get through.
Okay.
And by getting through, you're able to get over to just like where the exit would be. You can see like where a large doorway is. Like it's not a crouching doorway. It's not like a trap door on the side. It's like one that you'd stand up to open. My question is, what are you doing with Zadicus? Is Zadicus just gonna stay in the bag this whole time until you need him, or like what's the situation there?
That is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah,
chilling in the bed.
my bad. I meant to say, yeah, Pietro's gonna like look down into the bag and be like, "Stay here until safe." Do you say anything to me?
Can you see inside the bag?
Yeah, you can see
no.
him as he opens the bag. You see his. I mean, as he opens the bag, your like face is just gonna be there, like.
No. He wants to be like in a chair or something, like in a freaking like.
Buddy, you're in the fetal position. You're in a bag.
don't have
Like
a-
it's barely enough
No,
to fit
listen to
you.
me. Listen to me. I want to be like no. I want to be in a tropical chair with a coconut in my hand, looking up at him like, no, I'm good, cuz we're fine. You have fun out there.
No, literally, when you guys were trying to be in the bag together, it's like you guys are basically having to like. He's sitting on your lap. Pietro's physically sitting on your lap, brother.
Let's
Like,
not
Is
say
this
that.
not the bag of holding? Is it not
yeah,
the
it's a bag of holding.
holding?
It's a 5-foot cube. Technically, only one person doesn't fit in there. One person takes up the entire space.
I
I said, sure, you can fit 2 people in there. But you guys are gonna be very, very tight.
He's gonna look up and he's going to say, "Of course, darling, it is so comfy in here. It's almost like the coffin at my house. I enjoy this very much. That is
Great.
not
I closed the
sarcasm
bag.
at all."
Actually, if he casts Pass Without Trace on me, or like actually the aura would be centered on him, so it wouldn't work because
Unless the
if
bag's
I
open,
closed
it wouldn't
right.
work. No.
Okay. Is that worth?
So, do you want to keep the bag open and just like his face? Just.
I mean, can I keep it slightly open so it's like just an eye poking out of it? Just
An
like
eye.
I'd
yeah,
say
you
it
can
needs
be
to be
looking out.
like
How that works?
open to a certain degree for it to like enough of the magic to get out. I would say.
Okay.
I'd say open enough to where he could choose to get out on his own will.
Yeah, like it needs to be open enough that he could choose to climb out at any point.
Okay, cool. I mean, I still need to communicate with him. So yeah, sure.
So you'll just kind of like keep the bag open, just by
Yeah.
your waist. All right. So
I just
yeah,
minor
still...
illusion, an empty bag, like there's
okay,
or like gold in it or something. I don't know.
Illusion
Yeah.
over his face. You
Yeah.
still have a creepy hand on your shoulder.
Oh, great.
That's his thing.
You got a hand. He's retransformed. So you have the hand that has the eye on the back side of it. So it's just a hand that has the eye on the back side that has 2 like wings that are sprouting out of its back.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Carly's dad's hand.
What?
Yeah,
What?
he and Rennick are controlling it.
And then Boris is just swimming through space, I guess.
Just have to make an Ubi
Yeah, well, I'm assuming
reference.
you're dispelling him so that you're not walking around to the familiar right now.
Yeah.
Not dispelling him, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
teleporting him into
Yeah.
the pocket dimension. All right.
And then you said we're passing it out Chase. You need that?
That'd be great, just in case, right?
Sure. He's going to look at the
Blech.
alzament and he's going to say, okay, darling, that would be a good time to make us disappear and go
Let me pull up Paragon.
fly. Go web, go web,
Like-
fly.
Shazam!
Zam.
So Paragon's used all his 3rd level slots. He only has 1st level slots and I think 1 2nd level left. So he's gonna cast Enhance Ability on you with his last slot.
On
Stone.
who?
He's gonna cast Enhance Ability on you for Dexterity.
I can just cancel my disadvantage.
Well, then you'll have advantage if you cancel it, and then he
Oh.
gives it to you. Then it'll
Oh, okay.
give you
Okay.
an advantage.
Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
I was like, oh wait, yeah, canceling it would just mean yeah. Okay, cool.
So, he'll give you Enhance Ability as you open the door. Go ahead and try to make a stealth check for me.
Oh my god. And we have pass.
Yeah, and advantage if you cancel.
I have a nat 20.
Bruh.
It's
Roll
a
luck for
30
me.
knocks. It's a 30. Get
All
wrecked.
these cooking up.
85.
Nice. So you open the door, you peek the door open, and you'll
Mhm.
see. I'm gonna say you're not gonna see an officer walking by, but you will see what appears to be this shorter Duragar man. You know what a Duragar is, right? It's like a Underdark
Mhm.
dwarf. You'll see
Yeah.
like a short Duragar man that's in kind of like this. I don't know if it's called. I think it's called a reprieve uniform. Whatever. He basically he's dressed like a mechanic, and you can see
Mhm.
that he appears to be like walking down the hallway, like this large, bright, white metal hallway. And he just appears to be like walking like just walking down. He passes by your door. He doesn't look like he's interested in going here, but maybe he's on his way to a different area that's maybe needing to be repaired or investigated or something. But yeah, you see a guy that looks like a mechanic. What do you want to do?
But is
He's
that
also
the best
roughly your
option
size.
to get on the bridge?
Huh?
Is that the best option to get on the bridge though?
Probably
I
not.
potentially need like an officer, right?
But you're like way back. Here's the thing. You're like in the back of the ship. You're on the lowest level in the back of the ship. There's not going to be like a bunch of officers running around down here. Is the other
Okay.
issue. Like you're kind of like you're not on a maintenance. You're like in the basement. So like the officers are on. You're on like the lowest of 3 floors. There isn't a very high chance of there being an officer just wandering around down here.
Okay. I don't need to take this guy's identity, right?
Well, if the only reason why you would take his identity is so that you could then, wander around the ship freely. Assuming you can, assuming you just need to pass some stealth checks to make sure that they don't hear your armor clanking.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, cool. So you'll just look at him, you'll see him, and then you'll wait for him to go around the corner on the right, and then you'll like turn around and go left. Like you'll like open the door, close it, and then go left.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. And then if I can always just change who I look like if I need to once I get to the bridge. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
once you start making it further up. So
Okay.
you're gonna cast this. The hand is gonna like crawl down your armor, and is just gonna like under the illusion be pressed up against you. So
Okay.
Rennick, you can't really see because the illusion is like I don't think you'd technically be able to see through it from the other side. But you can still hear kind of what's going on around you. So It's just you, Stone. You're wandering. You know, I mean, he can communicate to you, so like you can ask questions.
Mhm.
And I guess what you can do, what you'll be doing, Rennick, is following along. Like you have a map, so like you can.
Mhm.
You have the map on your HUD, so you can flash in and out of like well, what do you have the map on your HUD? I guess is the question. You really wouldn't. You've seen the map. Go ahead and roll like history to see how well you remember it.
Okay.
Because like you didn't have anything
Right.
you could download it onto.
Yeah.
Because you're not physically there in person.
Yeah. History, you said?
History, yeah.
Ooh, baby. That's gonna be 28.
Yeah, you remember the map pretty well. So the way you can follow along is like he can communicate every move he is making to you, and you should be able to help him navigate towards the bridge.
Got
Like,
it. Okay.
we're coming to a fork in the ship.
I'm just gonna be going. Turn left in 6 feet. Make a U-turn.
So
I'm gonna be like, are you Zedekis and the Rook vying to be the most insufferable?
Request unclear.
Amber just saw what you posted, Javen.
It's
Never mind,
Ubi.
I don't know what this is from, but I recognize it.
So, as you guys do that, as you kind of you're walking up. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me just to see if you encounter anyone on the way to the elevator.
Okay.
I'm so glad I don't have to roll these.
Rennick, make a luck roll for me as well.
I hate you. I'm just
73.
a hand.
Okay, you pass by a couple of like mariners,
Scrubs.
but nobody that seems very important, and nobody even looks at you.
Ooh,
Great.
never mind. 83 when it doesn't matter.
You notice that basically all. What did you roll, Rennick?
83.
Okay, cool. So, you, Pietro, you notice that like all the people, like, it looks like on this level, a lot of the staff. I mean, the few people you've seen are like Drow, Duragar, a few different goblins, stuff like that. Like, it's very much like Underdark coded. The people that you see around. And Alex isn't like bright, huh? No, Underdark. Like that's like a D&D thing. There are specific races that live in the Underdark. So I'll actually say that though. No. The walls are like bright white, and there is like this iridescent light that kind of beats down onto them. And you would notice like the people that you see, like the Drow, the Duragar, these guys, the goblins, a lot of them do not seem to be very like happy. Like they all seem to kind of like be squinting. Like they can't see very well in these conditions almost. Or at least like it's an oppressive environment. To you it's like, okay, this is kind of whatever. But like to them it's almost like an oppressive environment. Similarly to how it would be like if the walls were black and everything was like dark. It's like that for them too. It's a psychologically trying place for them to be probably. But as you get to the elevator, you click it. The 83 on luck kicks in, and you're gonna see just like you're gonna hear behind you someone walk up, and you're just gonna see this mariner wearing like his scale mail armor. Looks like he's kind of like got grease stains on his shirt. It appears to be this maybe young Drow elf man, but you just see that he has like this blue kind of crystal in his hand that's kind of like it's just glowing, and you can see it appears like there's blue magic that kind of is encompassing a band around the backside of his head over his ears, as he's just like kind of doesn't pay any attention to you.
Can I look at his? I mean, I've seen Farron badges before. Can I see what sort of rank he might be?
Sure, this guy looks like he's just like a normal mariner. He's not like an officer of any kind.
Okay, so not worth my time either.
No,
Okay.
bro's just gonna get into the elevator as it comes down. Ding! Elevator's completely empty. And this guy's just gonna get on into the corner and just like post up in the corner and lean back and close his eyes.
Okay, cool.
So he's gonna click a different button than you. As the elevator goes up to, you're on the 3rd floor, which is the bottom floor. As it goes up to the 2nd floor where this guy's getting off, are you wanting to go onto the 1st floor or no? Is my question. There's 4
I think
floors.
it's
There's the 3rd, 2nd, 1st, and then there's the bridge. But you need to be able to scan to get onto the bridge floor.
yeah. I think it makes sense to go to the 2nd or 1st and then go up like through a potential stairwell
Mhm.
instead of elevator. So maybe the 1st and then try to find someone there. Unless 2nd is like officer quarters or something.
No, I guess Rennick would be able to give you the rundown. The 2nd is like the main quarters for like the crew, as well as like the hangar bay and things of that nature. The 1st floor is gonna be like, well, actually, I would say the 2nd floor is gonna be like the main quarters for the crew. The second floor is gonna be, or the 1st floor is gonna be like the hangar bay, the weapon stations, things of that nature. And then like the officer quarters is like access through the floor that the bridge is on.
Okay, I think I'll go to the 1st floor and then just try to find my way.
Okay,
from the...
so the elevator is gonna open. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me after you get to the 2nd floor.
82.
Okay, this guy's just gonna get off on the 2nd floor. The elevator's gonna close and is gonna come up onto the 3rd floor. The 2nd floor you saw again. It's similar. It's kind of white, glossy metal walls, but as the door opens on the 1st floor, it's completely changed. The walls all around you are this sheer obsidian-like black metal. The lights are very kind of like dim and like purplish blue. It's a very it's quite the light is just dim in here to begin with.
There's only 8 days.
And yeah. Amber said there's only 8 A's. She forgot to count and. Anyway. Don't question Hannah Beth. Amber was questioning the title. She was reading the title and then she left out the and. She said there was only 8 A's.
I love asking that question over a year into the campaign.
I am the alliteration queen.
Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you managed to get up to the 1st floor. The black onyx walls close in around you. The ship's curvature is very much more noticeable around here, as you can see, like, the rounding of the hull on the outside, and the kind of, like, more, the sloping of the walls that curve around this large arc. You can just, it seems to be, like, almost more pronounced on this floor than on the other ones, which are more like oblong tunnels, almost like it's designed to seem as square and standard and uniform as possible.
Okay. I disembark and try to find a stairwell potentially.
Go ahead and roll an insight check for me too, just really quick.
Okay. What do we got? Oh, nice. 23.
23? Okay. I would just say you are, again, I kind of mentioned it already, but you are just able to piece together. You feel like the way that the ship is designed is specifically to be
a punishment to those who are serving it.
Exactly. It's supposed to be, specifically designed to be unpleasant for the lessers, while those that stay on the 1st floor, which would be like the troopers and things of that nature, that their quarters would be on the 1st floor. The higher ups would all be in much more pristine condition. But yeah, it's the entire ship is like a locus and mode. Not a locus. The entire ship is like a mode of control in and of itself, the way it's designed, with like strict hierarchy. Anyway, so you're gonna go look for stairs. You know where the stairs are because Rennick knows where the stairs are. Go ahead and make a luck roll to see if you encounter anybody on the way.
Okay. Uh, 56.
Okay. So as you do this, go ahead and roll stealth for me.
All right. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? That's a 4.
You advantage.
It's a 22.
Okay. Let me look at this. Okay, they don't know it's you, but you, as you're kind of just walking down the hallway, you are going to see one of these illithids in full trooper armor or two of them are walking past. One of them doesn't even notice you. The other one is going to kind of stop, and you're just going to see its eyes are going to turn towards you. Its purplish head with its two pink eyes are going to look at you, and you're just going to hear this voice in your mind. It's going to say, "What are you doing on this floor?"
We're on the hangar floor, right?
Yeah.
And I look like a maintenance guy.
Yeah, you look like a maintenance guy, yeah. That said, you also... Never mind, continue. Yeah.
I'm gonna like visibly stop and like just freeze, and I'm gonna turn and I'm going to. I can't. Like replying in his mind would obviously give me away, right? Like
Well,
it's not a
he's communicating
straight.
to you with telepathy, which infers that you can talk back to him. Or you
Okay,
can talk
cool.
out loud, it's up to you.
I'm going to reply. I've been told it's actually. Would I have heard some of the other Duergar talking?
Sure. I would say that you would have heard him like talking on like, I guess, ascending radio of some form or fashion.
Okay. I mean, I walked through a room with some, right?
Yeah, sure. You kind of know what they sound like, yeah.
Okay, I'll disguise my voice to be like theirs, and I'll just go. My apologies, sir. I was told. There was a damage to some pressure valves on this level, and I was told to assess the situation.
Isn't there a mechanic of a higher station that could address such an issue?
It's my expertise, sir. They asked for a second opinion.
Go ahead and roll performance for me first.
Okay.
And then just like, well, actually, no. Does disguise self-disguises your voice for you, or do you just do it yourself?
No, you have to do it yourself.
Yeah.
The DC and then roll deception.
Okay. Performance is a. I'm rolling so many 18s today. 23.
Yeah, like the DC was 10. This guy doesn't pay attention to what anybody else says or sounds like, but you could roll really bad. So
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, roll a deception for me.
And then deception is 27.
An expert. As if vermin like you could be an expert in anything. Be sure to clean up after yourself. Your kind's not welcome on this level. Any more than we can tolerate you.
I'll just nod and keep moving.
And it's going to just turn and continue walking. It's not going to look back at you again or pay you a second thought.
Great. I'm going to mumble to myself. Your kind, stupid squid man.
All right, cool. So you're going to make your way over towards the stairs. Go ahead and roll luck for me first.
Okay. Ooh, okay. 96.
Yeah, you don't run into anybody else between you and the stairs. When you get to the stairs, they're unguarded. Like there isn't a guard posted by the stairs. But it is badge locked. Like you can't get up the stairs without a badge to scan in.
Okay, that's interesting.
Or well, actually you could get to the stairwell without a badge, but then when you try to go up, there's a door, like you open the door to the stairwell and there's a door on the right side that goes up the spiral staircase, like on the landing. So like you have to scan in to get to the bridge, if that makes sense. Like you
Okay.
can walk down to the lower levels, but not to the upper levels.
So I didn't see any officers potentially on this level that I could have.
I would say with a 96, you would have seen what appears to be a drow officer.
Okay.
Probably some form, not even a lieutenant, probably some form of like, I don't even know what like the rank below that would be, but some form of like bridge officer probably that you
Mhm.
would have seen. Like this is where the lower level officer quarters are, where the normal troopers are, or the troopers are stationed. So you would have seen a guy. I'd say that you see one that's like, you would have passed by the hangar door and you would have seen this drow officer just kind of sitting outside, like sitting in the hangar door, or like you would have looked into the hangar and just seen one that's kind of posted up on some boxes, like smoking or something like that.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait until I get next to the area that I have to badge through, right? And then I'm going to cast Disguise Self as the Drow, but also use a subtle spell so I can activate the Astral Shard and teleport through the door.
Okay, nice. Now I will say, just go ahead and make a perception check for me real quick.
Okay. Nat 20?
Yeah, you do notice there are scry sensors, or not scry sensors, clairvoyant sensors, which is like security cameras in this area.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the question, like, you don't know if they're being actively monitored or what, but I guess,
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
In that case, I will, if I can summon Boris beside one, and then, like, how many does it look like there are here? Like
I would
one
say
or
there's
two?
just like one that's looking at the
Okay.
door, directly at the door.
Okay.
Like, let's be honest, they're not like super concerned about security, and these
Yeah.
sensors are basically invisible. So
I'll just cast Minor Illusion at it to make it look like the hallway is the same exactly from its perspective.
subtle cast it,
Uh,
so that doesn't pick you up casting a spell.
well, actually, I'll subtle cast the Minor Illusion so that it wouldn't be able to hear or see me casting Disguise Self afterward, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll subtle cast on that, and then once I'm across, I'll Disguise Self.
Okay, cool.
We'll do that. So use
And
that.
then as that happens, you'll teleport through the door and onto the top stairs. You do notice there's also a scan badge on this side, so I guess best of luck getting out. So as you do this, you're gonna start walking up the stairs. Walk, 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 walk. You're this drow guy. How tall are you in character, by the way?
I'm like 4'10".
I'll say that this drow guy was like 5'8" or something like that. So like he was shorter. So I'll say that you're able to kind of perfectly mimic what he looks like. As you kind of make your way up the stairs, you're gonna see there's another door. This door doesn't appear to have the same lock. You'll be able to just kind of like open this door and make your way out onto the hallway, the black halls with the dim purple lighting. And as you look, you're gonna see it kind of. You're gonna see where you're on the very top of the ship. You can see the dome curvature over the top of you, and you can see the pathways that go around either side. And then there's one that goes back, and then there's one that goes forward to the very front of the ship. And as you look down this short hallway, you're gonna see two of these Illithid Guards members standing outside of this large double black door.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper to Rennick. He's lit the bridge.
Yep.
Or, well, I'll telepathically speak to. I don't have to whisper.
Okay. Saying he's at the bridge?
Yeah, he's at the bridge, yep.
Okay. Let's see. Should I go free mode now?
What do you say? He's not on the
Should
bridge.
I go Okay. Okay.
There's 2 Illithid guards standing outside the bridge door, and he's on the bridge level, but he still needs to get into the door.
Does it look
Okay.
like there's another place I have to scan?
I would say yeah, there would be a scanner. Now, yeah. I
Is there a
would say
way?
that
Is
there
there
would
like
be
a window or something to see through that?
Huh?
Is there a window or some way to see through that
We'll
door
Into
where
the
the
bridge?
scanner is? Oh dear. 4.
4. So the doors are intricately carved with like scenes of elves and mind flayers, and like you're gonna see the center has a large seal of this large round pool with something floating, seemingly floating above it, looking like a human brain. That said, there's no windows. There's no windows like on this level whatsoever. It's dark. It's very dim. If you don't have dark vision, I mean, honestly, I'd say it's like basically in darkness. This level is, at least for now. Like it's very
Can I give Rennick dark vision through my Twilight Cleric?
well. He'll have dark vision because he's seeing through the eye.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Okay.
do Kalash stars have dark vision?
Great question.
I don't think so.
If they don't, then
I don't know any.
he'll take the wings off and he'll
Or I can just use the ability.
yeah, just use the ability. That works. Yeah, they don't have dark vision. You'll use the ability. You have 300 feet of dark vision.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sweet. Still not helping me because I have 1 more use of a 2nd level spell, which could be used for vortex warping you, and then I have my free Misty Step, but there's no windows.
But if they know that you've teleported past them, that's not necessarily a good idea.
Yeah,
That's
I'm gonna try to find like a mess hall with other officers. And I'm gonna
That
try
wouldn't be on
to.
this level. This level would be like private quarters for the lieutenants, and then for Commander Lau. That's pretty much all that's going to
Okay,
be on
in
this
that
level.
case, I may go try to find someone's private quarters and steal their badge.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me. As you're going to walk
Okay.
down, just start following the right side.
So 14.
Total.
I'm gonna
No,
make it a
24
Okay. The
with
never
pass.
mind.
Illithid guards pay no attention to you. They literally don't. They literally couldn't care less. You're a lesser being, so they basically see right through you. So
course they do.
you are just going to start walking down to the right-hand side. They don't notice you. But as you're kind of coming to these doors for these upper-level officers, all of them are locked. They each have the badges. Also scan. You go ahead and you can check them out. Rennick, go ahead and roll Arcana for me. Like, there's nobody else in the hall right now. Like, the halls are empty.
Can I also roll?
For now, at least.
18 plus
Can I give him advantage?
Sure.
11. Well, it's 29 at the moment, but yeah, let's see how
29 is
much
fine.
better we can go.
So what you would be able to guess on these is each of them like probably there's a master key, but like each one, an individual person would have the ability to scan into their own room. It's like a room key type situation. Like their badge would be able to scan them in somewhere else. Their badges also would scan them into their room. So but they
Okay.
are heavily
Got it.
locked.
Is there any way to tell if one is like if there's a person in one or not? Like people that are off.
There's no
Yeah.
there's no like vacant or occupied, nothing like that. The
Okay,
doors
no,
are
like,
all
off
black.
calls.
There's no window. They're also kind of somewhat
Let me
embossed
see.
ornately.
Let me see. There's no like. Is the door flush with the floor?
There's no gap underneath it. It like slides open.
Okay.
There's no
Okay.
gap underneath the door, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, like Star Wars door.
Okay.
Okay,
Would their badges pick up on the other side? Like if I cast detect magic?
What's the range of detect magic?
I think it's like 30 feet. Right?
That's another question. Is if I were to have some Kalashtar or things.
I would say with 30
does
feet,
that-
then yeah, you could like if obviously you don't know how big these rooms are. Well, actually, Rennick knows the map. These rooms are all suites, so if they have the keys, if they have left the keys near the door, then yeah, it would be 30 feet. But
And I could also just proselytize, knock on the door, and then beat someone up. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
sure.
It's just if we could do it silently.
I mean, like, mind flares are not known for being easy to beat up, but yeah,
These are all going to be mind flayers in every single one of these rooms?
not necessarily, but they're all going to be like lieutenants or mid to higher level officers. Like, these are not. The guy you saw downstairs probably lives on floor 1. He's not a top floor guy.
Okay, what's the difference between level 2 and level 1? Like, the spatial difference?
So, okay. Are you talking level 2 and level 1, or level 1 in the bridge, or level 2 in the bridge?
Sorry, yeah, level 1 in the bridge.
So level 1 is like significantly wider. Level 2 is basically just these 2 narrow hallways that go along the very crest of the dome of the bridge, like of the dome of the ship. So it's just like these 2 hallways. Level 1 has like much more rooms and like the hangars based on level 1 and different room blocks and things of that nature. This is just 2 crescent-shaped hallways that basically house.
Well, more like, how is it like a full story between them? How many stairs did I walk up?
It would be like 2 flights of stairs. So like around and then around. That's partially because like the hangar is pretty tall and things of that
Because
nature.
low key, I didn't want to use a new spell so soon. I would love to wait until combat potentially. But there's no way for us to see inside, right?
Yeah, there's no way to see through the doors, unless you have. Well, I don't think there's really anything that you'd have to have like a ring of X-ray vision. Now with detect magic, you could detect if the keys are on the other side of the door, but that would only be if they left the keys within 30 feet of the door, and the rooms are fairly large. So like if there's a key ring next to the door, and they hung it on the key ring, then sure, you'd be able to detect it, but not if it's like in their bedroom or maybe even on the kitchen table. Like these are very large rooms. There's not that many rooms.
Okay.
So do you want to cast detect magic and see if you can see anything through the door? And just like walk up the halls? I don't know.
Can I ritual cast it?
Roll luck to see if you can, if no one will come out of their room within 10 minutes.
Honestly, if someone comes out, that might just be fine.
She's in there, right? Like she's in the room, right? For sure. Okay, cool.
63.
63 on luck. Roll one more time for me. 63, I kind of want to say somebody would probably come out of their room on a 63, but like it's pretty borderline to what I'm looking for. If you were at like in the 50s, then yeah, but roll one more time. I'll say that nobody comes out for the first 5 minutes, but it'll be a higher DC for the second.
70? Exactly.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you on 70. On 70 even. So I'll say that nobody comes out of their room for the first 10 minutes.
Okay.
And you manage to ritual cast detect magic. As you're just like sitting in the hallway ritually casting.
Great.
Alright, now you're gonna walk up and down the halls. Go ahead and roll luck for me to see if there's anyone that has left their keys close to the door. And if anyone's even in. It's gonna be pretty high luck roll that you're gonna need to get this.
And there's no way we can like hack the door to get in there.
Not without breaking the door, if that makes sense. Like you probably could. Rennick could try to access the do some hijacking, but it would involve basically breaking the door and making it so it wouldn't close. So if whoever was in there figured out their door was open, then it'd be pretty easy to tell if somebody broke in. Like you're not gonna be able to do it without anybody knowing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's just do this.
The fact that you made it this far is low-key kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest.
Don't believe me if you wish, Nox, but that's a 65. I keep rolling 60s.
65 on luck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you walk up the entire right branch of the hallway. Nobody's left their keys by the door. Within 30 feet of the door.
Great.
At least. So you can check the other half of the ship, but you need to roll stealth as you walk past the mind flares again. See if they notice you.
Sure, I'll do that. Do I still have do I still have enhance ability?
I'll say yes, but it's gonna be well. No, how long does enhance
That's for
ability
an hour,
last?
right?
It does the last 10 minutes.
It's
Or
an
last
hour.
an hour.
Less than an
Hour.
hour.
Okay, then you have it. Yeah. Now your armor of Agathis is coming close to running out. Your armor of Agathis probably has like 10 minutes left.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I only need like 3 minutes, right?
When you're on the bridge, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Really,
okay, we will.
Rennick needs 3 minutes. You need 3 minutes of making it seem like there's not a hand interfacing with this terminal.
That's a nat 20.
On stealth, yeah, you're good. Okay, go ahead and roll
So,
luck for me
30.
on the second. Like these, you just walk past them. They don't pay any attention to you. They literally don't care. They're
Okay.
they're both just like
And then another luck.
eyes closed, whatever. Like they're not looking.
Please. That's a 35.
Yeah, there's no one within 30 feet of the door on the left side either. So you could break in one at random, but there's nothing that you can 100% determine there's going to be keys in there.
Okay, and Kel only has first level slots, right?
Right now, yeah, all he has is firsts.
Rennick, you don't have knock, do you?
Not I
Knock
don't
would be
think that's an
loud.
artificer spell.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I know that for certain, but I don't even think it's an artificer spell.
Again, Rennick could hack into any of these one doors, but if you hack in, the person's not like the options are the best case scenario is person is home, but they're like asleep or busy. They're not going to be close to their door. You can find the key, get it, and leave, and then interface with the terminal before they leave. Like really, your optimal is they like left the keys on the coffee table, but they're asleep in their room.
Yeah.
And then you're able to find it, and then nobody notices that the door is just open. That they just left their door open for a long enough for you to get done what you need to get done. But depending on how well luck is on your side, what's probably going to happen is that you're going to need to open multiple doors and try multiple things, which is going to definitely severely decrease your time. So it's up to you. It's how lucky you're feeling. You can just go one by one. Rennick can hack into these things, see what's going on.
I don't need line of sight technically to teleport with the astral shard. But how much could I potentially teleport past the guards? It's only 30 feet of range.
You definitely could, but even if they're not
I'd
necessarily noticing you, like
I'd be appearing in the middle of the bridge.
you'd be appearing in the middle of the bridge without the door opening. You would be hard pressed to be lucky enough for somebody not to notice you. Now you could also just teleport into one of these rooms and just hope as well. But again, it's luck.
Dang it. Blink is 3rd level. I don't have it yet.
I do. I'll cast it.
Cast Blink?
I didn't want to, but yeah.
Makes sense.
It's just
all right, it's a minute. So the way that the Blink basically works, it's supposed to be essentially that you can move in the ethereal plane while you're doing this. While you're in the ethereal plane, you can phase through walls. The main thing with this is though, like you're gonna have to make some quick value determinations. So, how do I do this to make this balanced? I think I need to roll luck, because if you roll luck, then you'll know out of game, which door, like you'll just go in, you'll roll luck, you'll see if you can, whatever. The question is going to be like, how long do you want to spend in each room? Because Blink only lasts a minute. So you can get out, by the way. Like you can just open the door to get out. But again, it's somewhat difficult. Regardless, I'm going to roll luck. So I'm assuming you're going to go to the... Do you want to pick a specific door, or do you just want to start from the very end? It doesn't really matter. But what do you want to do?
I mean, it's luck of the die, baby. I don't care.
Okay, cool. So you'll just start at the very end, because that'll be least suspicious. I'm going to roll luck for you, and I'm going to see... And we'll see how this goes. Okay. You, teleport through the... go ahead and roll a d20 for me, because this does matter about how many turns you have. Like, you got to roll a d20 to actually blink.
Oh, to get above a 9, right?
You got to give...
Wait, let me double check.
16.
Yeah.
Cool. You blink through. When you get to the other side of the door, your detect magic does not instantly pick anything up. But again, you're only like 10 feet closer into the house.
Okay.
Do you want to spend a turn investigating this room, or do you want to go to another room?
Yeah, I'll walk a little deeper and see if my detect magic picks anything up.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll say that you basically could just spend your turn like moving through this. Or here's a question: how stealthy do you want to be? That's really what you need to ask.
I guess pretty stealthy.
Go ahead and roll stealth. That's basically gonna mean like you can't double dash. So go ahead and roll stealth, and then just roll like investigation for me to see if you can get through enough of the room to make sure that you've covered the entire multi-bedroom suite. Well, it wouldn't be like multi-bedroom, but like multi-room suite, like 2-bedroom.
24?
Uh-huh. Would you roll
24.
on stealth? Okay, you're good on stealth. Roll investigation for me.
If I still have pass, right?
Yep,
It's
still
been.
pass.
It's, okay, cool. And then roll investigation. 15 plus 2, 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you have investigated about 70% of the apartment, and you haven't found anything. Do you want to stay one more turn to investigate the rest, or do you want to run back? It'll take a turn for you to get back and then get to the next door. So you've used 2 turns already. Do you want to use a third turn here, or do you want to use your third turn getting to the next door?
I'll use a third turn getting to the next door.
Okay, great. So you're gonna. So on your third turn, you're gonna dash.
Well, I don't technically need to get to the door. I can just walk through the wall, right?
I'm talking about getting to the next room.
Oh, yeah.
So on your third turn, you're gonna dash. You're gonna open the door. You're gonna interface. Open the door. You'll leave. It'll close behind you. You're then gonna dash the other 25 feet to the next door, and then you're gonna blink. Go ahead and roll blink for me.
Okay. Um, 15.
You blink. You go into the next one. I'm gonna roll luck. So this will be turn 4
Okay.
of 10. Okay. Go ahead and as you blink in, roll stealth for me. I'm assuming you're still being stealthy and roll stealth investigation. I'm assuming you're still being stealthy and you're still investigating.
Yes. That stealth is a. Oh God, only a 16.
Only a 16 with advantage and plus 10.
Yeah.
All right. You
And let's
are
can
going
Rennick
to go ahead and roll
use
investigation.
Watch Genius.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Sorry. Does Rennick have any Flash of Genius left? Would that make a difference?
Rennick, do you want a flash of genius him to get him to a? Can you hear us, Rennick? Javen.
Oh yeah, sorry. Say again.
Flash of genius. Do you want to use it?
Can
on?
I?
I have a 16.
Yeah, he has a 16. You can use it if you have any left.
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hit it.
Okay. So, you are gonna teleport in, and as you do, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
2 officers are in the middle of a very romantic candlelit dinner, and I crouch behind the kitchen island. Oh my God. Sorry,
Just
investigation.
recording instead.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20, perfect. So what you are going to determine, you are going to hear water running as you enter. It seems like it's out of a back room. And then as you do this, you are going to see on the kitchen island. You brought it up, so we'll say it. You can see on the kitchen island appears to be a human skull with the top of its dome taken off. And you're going to see it seems to have a human brain on the inside. That's just sitting there.
Yummy.
You're going to hear this water running, and you will detect with 20 investigation that it seems like back in that direction, there is a room, and you do get a ping from something that seems to have the type of magic you would need. Like,
Okay.
like I would say abjuration magic or whatever for this key card.
I'm gonna get as close as I can. And then I'm gonna mage hand it.
What's your passive perception, by the way?
Passive perception is 10 plus my mod, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like 15.
Sure. So you don't
Hold
even
on.
need to roll for this. As you start, like, you're gonna start trying to walk towards it, and as you do, you're gonna hear what appear to be like loud-ish, wet footsteps walking towards you.
My God. Okay.
What do you want to do? Where do you want to hide? You're just in like a one-bedroom apartment. It's got this large, very nice kitchen, and then you've got on the right-hand side is like a living room area. It seems like the doors are back in this hallway, but these footsteps are going to be coming out in this hallway in just a second.
Oh, can I pop into the ethereal?
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
You could always make the brain spill.
It's just a 10.
Well, you pop into the ethereal, yeah.
Oh, a 10 works. You're right.
Yeah,
my
go ahead and
bad.
roll luck for me.
Wait, why am I rolling luck?
Just roll.
Okay. 90.
Okay. So you're gonna see emerging from the door is gonna be this large, what's the word? I guess androgynous, because there are no, you're gonna see a large naked mind flare. Now, they don't have any sort of defining features, I guess is what I'll say. That goes away when you become a mind flare. That said, you can see that it seems like he just probably, he seems to be wet. He's probably just got out of the bath. As you see, it sounds like maybe he forgot his beverage of choice. As you're going to see him walk up over to the counter, grab it quickly, and then he's going to start walking. He's going to walk back into his room right before you appear.
Okay, cool. I'll then follow him stealthily and then nab the card.
Sorry, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the cat. You're going to follow him closely. Repeat what you said. She's trying to jump up across with the bionicles. Sorry.
I'm gonna follow him stealthily and then mage hand the card once he's in the shower.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Okay. That's a 22.
22. Okay. He's not going to notice you. As you're going to wait, you're going to hear the water turn off. And you're going to hear splashing as he gets into this giant jacuzzi tub. Style bath. It wasn't actually a jacuzzi tub, but this gigantic bath. And you're just going to hear him kind of like... as he's going to settle down in. And you're going to see he's got the bathroom door open. You can see his head, his like green head in the mirror as you kind of just look. As you're going to like cast Mage Hand, sneak it just out of his line of sight. You're going to grab the keys and you're going to pull them back over to you.
Right.
And you're going to...
We'll head to the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll blink for me.
Okay. Nat 1.
Okay, you're next to the door. Go ahead and roll stealth as you walk back over.
Out of curiosity,
You can just open the door, but you aren't sure he might hear you open the door or not.
Remind me. Would that
28
that
on
roll
stealth.
classify as anything special, or
Would what?
does the blink roll classify as anything special? Like, could I silvery barbs that?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead and Kitty, what are you doing? Go ahead and roll another blink roll for me.
Okay.
Man, imagine if we can't get out because you can't get a blink.
That'd be crazy. 12.
12. It is cat.
Is cat o'clock?
12. Yeah, you managed to blink through the door.
Great.
Okay, I'm assuming you want to end blink so you're not actively blinking when you go up to the guards.
I guess.
Okay, cool. So you end blink and you walk back through the hall and approach the guards. Go ahead and roll stealth for me, actually, real quick. And roll luck one more time. Cutie.
Okay. Stealth.
Yeah.
Say 26.
Okay. Go ahead and roll luck for me. Why are you crawling into my snack drawer, kitty? You know you could easily get locked in there. You need to get out. No! No! No!
96 Nux.
Amber, be careful. She crawled through the drawer and then into the desk. Can she get out?
Where did she go?
She's back in there.
Behind the drawer.
Yeah.
And she got in, she can get out.
How did she achieve that?
I guess. I don't know.
Where did she go?
I don't know. She's now bumping this drawer out. She's behind the drawer, but like, I don't know. This is bad. Anyway, I guess she'll figure out if she can get out. Be careful. Don't squish her.
I almost wish her.
96.
Anyway, 96. Yeah, so nobody comes through the hallway while you're walking back. You're able to walk up and approach the door without the Mind Flayer seeing that you're like not coming from the elevator.
Does this technically come out or no?
I don't know if it comes out or not. It does come out, probably, but you know it does come out.
Because if this comes out.
Oh, here she goes. Here she's trying to crawl out. She get out?
I'll scan in.
Yeah, so okay, so you're gonna walk up to them. Sorry. Be careful not to
Good.
push her.
Maybe.
She's trying to crawl up behind it.
I don't think she'll fit through here though.
She should be able to. She's able to fit in. All right. Anyway, you're gonna go up to the door, and as you're gonna walk up to the door, the Mind Flayers are both gonna look at you, and they're gonna be like, one of them is just gonna be like, in your mind, this pink-skinned one's gonna be like, access card, or he's gonna say identification.
I'll pull out the card.
Are you gonna try to pull it out?
He's just gonna reach back. He's gonna scan it, and then it'll open. He'll be like, granted. He's gonna hand it to you, and as the door slowly slides open, and you walk up towards the bridge. We're give you 1 second. As you walk up towards the bridge, you're gonna see back turned to you a Mind Flayer with a white head, dressed in a white officer's uniform. Arms crossed behind her back as she looks out at the snake. And we're going to cut you there, and we're going to cut over to Hannabeth and Giannis in a second, but I need to help get my cat out of my desk first. Hannabeth and Jonah, we're going to be on you and Az in a second. Okay. Cutie, you really screwed up this time, didn't you?
I'm gonna wave to them while she's on the Zoom call.
She's not zooming right now. Give me 1 second.
Just kill her.
Yeah.
You're right. I can take her. Staticus and I can take her.
Kitty, can you come here?
Hey, when you can't do something, just turn it into something you can do.
Push it forward there, see if she can get there. Well, maybe. Are you good, Kitty?
Not the hard game.
She crawled in this way. Kitty?
You gotta wait for a moment to say it in character.
She crawled through this.
How does she fit through that?
Come on.
Your next step.
You can fit.
The next campaign.
Nope. She was completely closed.
How did she do that?
Come on.
She doesn't think she can check out.
I
No,
don't know
you're playing.
I don't know how these open. I told her no, and I tried to grab her, but like her head was and her front parts were already in. And I was like, here we go. Come on. Come through. Come through.
You can do it.
Come on. Come on. She doesn't feel like she can climb back out, which I think she can, but like, here we go.
Alright, there we go.
It should be open enough. You should be able to get out. Come on. You can get out. I've seen you crawl into narrower spaces than this. Come on, come on. Come on. You need to get out. Do you have a toy or a treat or something? You can get out of this. Come on. Do you want? Maybe she doesn't want to come out.
Well, now she probably doesn't.
Kitty. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, there you go. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Come on. You can get out. Do you not feel like you can get out? I think she's trying to get out, but she feels like she cannot.
You climbed in there, hon. Come on.
Don't, yeah, let this come out. She's gonna get caught in the tracks. Come on. Let me see if I can get the tracks. This off the tracks. I'm just not sure how to do that. Like, I know it's possible because it's come off the tracks before, but like, and the wooden's bottom too, so it's only we can pick it up and she can run out.
Yeah, that should go up there.
Oh, goodness gracious.
She can definitely fit here.
Yeah, she could fit through that. I don't know why she's like being difficult.
Oh, now she has a hidey hole.
Okay, here. When she looks like she's trying to climb out, maybe don't play with her in it. Like, make her come out to get the toy. I'm gonna pull you out. Will this help you? Oh, she's behind it now. Okay. Goodness gracious, you little twerp. There we go. Okay, come on. I don't think I can get this off the tracks though, reaching in there. You can't pull her. You cannot pull her out. She's gonna have to climb herself out. Oh my goodness. Oh, this cat. I don't think I can get this off the tracks without breaking the desk. Oh my goodness.
There you go.
It's time to get out of that scary dark hole. Okay. We figured it out. We figured out how to get her out. It needed to be pushed in slightly so that she could then climb into the bin. She was like, get me out of this place. Get me out of this place. Goodness gracious. She's too curious for her own good, I swear. Like, if we had not been here and she had come into this room and then climbed into that drawer by herself, she would have just been trapped there. Like, she wouldn't have been able to get out. So, all right, can y'all hear me? Am I back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. That was a crisis that needed to be just dealt with. All right, Zadicus and we're cutting to Giannis and Trogdor, but just to recap real quick, Zadicus and Pietro stare down Theron Commander Luna Lau, who has not only not left the ship, she has not left the bridge as of yet. And as you walk onto the bridge, you're gonna hear her look over absent-mindedly towards, or it's not really absent-mindedly, she's just gonna kind of like be looking out into space, and you're just gonna hear her say, What's the situation on the ground? I want a situation report on these vermin rebels. As you're gonna hear another mind flare that's at a console near her to be like, they're being taken care of. Our forces are currently engaged. And as he says that, we're gonna cut down to the forces who are currently engaged. So we're back to the top of initiative. Trogdor just went. I'm gonna pull this up.
Trogdor!
Trogdor!
Predator!
Alright. Give me 1 second. I want to switch my mic and stuff back so I can have some music for this, because Amber's not here right now.
Oh, Arena's there? Good for her.
We have a lot of this.
Alright, can y'all hear me? Wait.
Poor Trogdor, always going last.
Best for last.
Actually, not poor Trogdor, poor Hannabeth, always going last. Because Josephine has the same treatment.
Alright. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. So as we cut back, we're starting at the top initiative with Damien. So what Damien is going to do is for what? What he is going to do is make an attack with Shroud Piercer versus, let's see, what's the situation? Versus the most wounded Mind Flare. He rolled a hit. But he's still blinded, actually. He doesn't unblind till the end of this turn. So he is going to bonus action aim because he doesn't know where this guy is. He's going to attack with disadvantage. Or a straight roll. What I mean. 15, that will miss. So he will roll to hit and miss his attack. That will end his turn. It is now the Illithid's turn. So, Trogdor, you are up and close and personal with one of them. Attacking, like, with Divine Smite. That's part of the reason why this one's so low. So the one that is low on you is going to reach out towards you and is going to cast Dominate Monster on you. Go ahead and make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
I'm not a monster.
It's any dominate monster. X monster spells work on anything that's a creature. You're a creature. It's an 8th level spell. So.
Well, I got a natural 17, so nana boo boo.
Okay. Moving on. So that is his turn.
Got him.
The next one is going to make. Give me a second. Make a tentacle attack against you. And attempt to stun you. So you roll to hit. That is gonna be a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
Question. Do Birdie and okay, because I cast Shield of Faith on Birdie. Do I also get the +2?
Yeah.
To AC?
Yeah.
Okay, then that misses.
You're the worst person in the world. All right, and then
You did this.
and then the last one is going to use Psionic Blast or Mind Blast. So the Mind Flare magically emits psychic energy in a 60-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. So that's you, Giannis, and then all the halflings. And Damien, actually, to be honest. So it's basically, it's everybody. All of y'all need to make an intelligence saving throw.
15.
Including your aura of protection?
No. 19.
You succeed, and you take 11 psychic damage. One. 2 fails. 3 fails. 4 fails.
Oh, hell yeah.
5 fails. Yeah, all of them fail. So they all take.
I had
22.
forgotten I made banana bread last night.
Oh, aura. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I fail.
It has chocolate chips and
You
Nutella
do-
in it.
What did you roll? What did you roll?
Me?
Yeah.
Does it matter what I roll?
If
Well,
you're in
you-
my org.
Yeah, you're in
No, I
your
rolled
aura.
like it's an intelligence save.
Intelligence, yeah.
I roll a 3. Well, after everything, a 3.
Never mind. Yeah, it does matter what you rolled. I was like, if you were like, well, I rolled a 12, then maybe you could have succeeded. But like, yeah.
No, I rolled a natural 4 and I'm -1.
Great. So you take 22 psychic and you're stunned. You can repeat the save at the end of your next turn.
Oh, that's correct.
All of the hive guys die instantly, except for Turt, who passes intelligence save and gets bloodied. But is not stunned. Yonling needs to make an int save. Yonling's int save is a success. She's good. Birdie is not, or Birdie's also in this zone, so Birdie needs to pass this int save as well. What's your modifier here?
+4.
+4. So she has +5 on this save. Birdie passes the save, but you both take an additional 11, so you both take 22.
Okay.
So you should both be at 51 if I'm calculating hit points correctly.
I thought that she went into a wild shape.
She did, but that gave you a bunch more hit points. Where are you at? Am I miscalculating?
I thought we were above 100 when we left.
Yeah, you probably are. You guys both got healed. I haven't been factoring that in, so let me put in another 60 for her from the.
So I was at 133, and so now we should be
111.
at 111.
That's what I have. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you guys are good there. Irina needs to make the int save as well. She's in your aura too. Nat 20. She's good. And then Damien also got hit by this, but his int save is +9. He's good as well. So the only people that are stunned are Giannis. That's it. And then it killed all of the other guys. Or Dove needs to make an int save. Dove rolled a nat 20 as well. They literally Damien and Dove nat 20, or Irina and Dove nat 20 back to back. It's crazy. So literally no one's got stunned except it killed all of your chaff. All right, cool. That's the end of the Mind Flayer's turn. And Giannis got stunned, unfortunately. Hive, they're all dead. It's Dove's turn. Give me a second. What can Dove do?
Wait, so did Turt die?
No, he just got bloodied. He's good.
Oh, okay.
That would be crazy. That would solve some members' problems.
Oh my goodness.
We might as well just kill him.
She is going to attack one of the Mind Flayers and cast Spiritual Weapon. Because that's really all she can do. So she's going to roll to hit. That's going to miss, and then she's going to roll to hit with Spiritual Weapon. That's going to miss. All right. It is now Giannis, your turn. Your turn. You're stunned. Make an int save.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Kill myself.
what's the concentration thing for spells?
It's DC 10.
Or
half the
20.
damage.
Let's go.
Nat 20 on int. Okay, you're no longer stunned, and you took damage.
Well,
So
it's 19. Does that matter?
yeah, 19 will pass. Plus you have
Okay.
the bonus. So yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. All right, end of turn. That's the end of your turn.
Okay, question. Are the instances of damage to Birdie and me 2 separate instances?
Yes.
Okay. Shield of Faith drops.
Okay.
You rolled under a 5?
Yes, I rolled a 2.
What's your current constitution?
Not +8.
You add your charisma too.
I have a total of 8. Charisma is +4. Con is +2.
Okay, then you fail. Yeah, that's 8. Okay, yeah. You fail. You need a 4 or higher to pass. All right, cool. So you both take Shield of Faith drops. You've taken damage though, Giannis. So as long as you take damage this turn, you're still good to go. And you are about to take a buttload of damage. So both Guardian constructs are simply going to make they have 6 attacks. So they're all simply going to make all 6 attacks against you.
Well,
you did not reckless attack last turn, so it's no advantage though.
That is correct.
So, hello? What's up? Give me. I can open it for you. Let me open it. There you go.
I'm not gonna be able to open it till the rest of the night.
All you do is you just press down and you twist. There you go.
The answer's the exact same.
Well, you can also put it in a Ziploc bag if you can't figure it out.
I'm already falling asleep though. How am I supposed to stay up for another 3 minutes?
I love you. So they're gonna make 6 attacks against you. Nat 1.
Go.
Roll a d8. 7. Is that team damage? Yeah, that's team damage. That's team damage, all right. All right, they're not marked, but I will say this guy is full health, so also he gets the extra d6. So he's gonna do team damage. What's your AC, by the way?
Why?
Is it higher than 15?
Actually, it is at 16.
Okay, then that attack misses. So one of them is gonna hit you.
Wow.
One of the fresh mind flares takes 7 from this guy's first 3 attacks. Jonah, you're gonna take 10 divided by 2. You're gonna take 5 from the first 3
Okay.
attacks. And the second 3 attacks. This is from 1, by the way. You're taking 6 attacks from 1, and then you're taking another 6
Yes.
attacks from the other. That is a miss, a hit, and a nat 20. And then so you're just gonna take 3d6 plus 3d10. All right. That is gonna be. Oh, I didn't get the extra d6. 16, 22, 32, 41 divided by 2 is 20. You're gonna take 20, and then you're gonna take 6 more attacks. That's halved. 20.
Yeah.
Miss, and a 21 to hit. That'll hit. And then I'll roll the last 3 attacks. Nat 20, dirty 20, dirty 20.
So
that's
they're
gonna
gonna do damage individually.
Do the damage individually? Okay, so I'll start with the first dirty 20. That's gonna be 7 divided by 2. That's gonna be 3.
Well, 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll do the nat 20. It's gonna be 10 plus 8. It's gonna be 9. 18 or it's gonna be 18. It's gonna be 18. So if you wanted to reduce it, you could reduce the 18 and then see how much you take.
No, I'll take the 9.
Take the 9, and then the non-nat 20. The last. This is the last damage of the turn. Is gonna be 9 divided by 2 is 4.
I'll take the 4.
Okay.
I'm at 3.
Gee, Beliba. All right, that's the end. That's it. That's all the attacks against you.
Ben.
Turt's turn. He still has one of these guys marked. He's gonna make 2 attacks against him. Hunter's marked. That will be 1 hit and 1 miss, but it's a hit, so it's 2d6 plus 3. That is gonna be 12 damage to the most wounded one. All right. Blink, blunk, blunk. Yonling's turn. Yonling is going to run up towards them. I mean, she's just going to approach, because why not at this point? Well, there's a lot of reasons why not. But she's going to approach, and she is going to cast Pulse Wave on all the enemies. On all 5 enemies. Her spell save DC 16. That's going to be con save. Success. Fail, actually. It's kind of crazy. And then for the Illithids is going to be fail. Fail. Success. All right. So the 66 is going to be 1, 2. I'll roll them here. That's very good. That's 15 plus... Wow, she rolled crazy well. That's 28 damage on 66. So, first one's going to take 28 and be knocked 10 feet back, or 15 feet back. Just kind of back through the door. Next one's going to take 28. The last Illithid is going to take 28 divided by 2, which is going to be 14. And then one of the Guardian Constructs is going to take 28. One of them is going to take 28 divided by 2, 14. Okay. And then that is going to be then the Trooper's turn. They're not engaged in combat yet. They're trying to evacuate the Senators right now. And then it's going to be Birdie's turn. She is going to bite one of these guys. Or she's going to constrict them, actually. Try to constrict them. That's going to miss. And then it's going to be Arena's turn. She is going to try to smack one of these, one of the most wounded Illithid guy. 21 is going to hit as an action, and as a bonus action, she's going to smack as well. Bonus action will miss, but she will Divine Smite on the attack. So she will do 1d10 plus 2d8 plus 3. And then she's going to reroll the d10 because she rolled bad. Alright, that is going to be... Oh, and she can reroll the 1 as well on the Divine Smite. So that is going to be to this Illithid guy. 10, 15, plus 3 is 18 damage to the one that's bloodied. Trogdor, your turn.
Where's the closest guy?
There's the one that you've been attacking is still bloodied. He just got hit by Arena. He's
Okay,
kind of
great.
low.
Yeah. I'll attack that guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Do you want Divine Smite on him? Or no?
Yes.
Okay. First level? Second level?
Yes.
First level.
First
okay.
level 6.
1d12, 3d8. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, wait. 1, 7, 2, 24. $28.
How do you want to kill him? You had 24.
Ooh, great. I just, the axe comes down. There's like a flash of light emitting where I just cleave this guy.
Awesome. And as you split his squid-like head, killing the second one, there's one more there's two more. One's a little bit more wounded than the other one. What do you want to do?
Are either of them bloody?
Nope. Neither are bloodied yet.
Okay. I will go for the more hurt guy and attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
18.
Unfortunately, 18, they have 19 AC, so 18 will barely miss.
Oh, okay.
So you will swing down an attack, but that will just bounce off of the +1 plate armor that they are wearing on the second attack.
Okay.
All right. Damien's turn. He's gonna. He is no longer blinded, so he is going to try to shoot this guy with advantage. He's going to aim and shoot again. That is going to hit. So he is going to do. He has 5d6 on his sneak attack. So this attack is going to do 1d8 plus 9d6. So the one that's wounded, he is going to take 42 damage and be glowing. So the next attack against him has advantage. All right, that's his turn. All right, it's now the Illithid's turn. The one that you just swung and tried to attack and that you missed, Trogdor, is going to... Give me 1 second. How is this mechanically work again? I'm trying to remember. Okay. So, you didn't actually move up to this guy, so he can't actually do that. So, what he is going to do is use an attack roll against you to try to push you down. Making... Well, no, that's actually stupid, because he's not very strong. He is going to actually just attack you with his gun. I want to see if he has disadvantage or not. Some of these guys have abilities where they don't have disadvantage. Yeah, okay, cool. He's gonna attack you. Low key. Nah, he's just gonna draw a rapier and attack you 3 times. So he's gonna pull out his rapier. He's gonna try to stab you 3 times.
Mhm.
All right. First one is going to be a 13 to hit. That'll miss.
Yep.
Second one is going to be a 16 to hit. That'll miss. Bruh. Third one is going to be a 20 to hit. That'll hit.
Yeah.
He's going to stab you. You and Birdie are both going to take 14 piercing damage. So you should both be at 97. All right. The other guy is going to make an intelligence check. Yeah, he's going to notice that every time you take damage, Birdie also seems to have gashes just opening up on her. And he is going to attack her 6 times with the carbine. He's just shoot her 6 times. There'll be disadvantage, but she has very low AC. So, first one is going to be a 15 to hit. That'll hit her. Yep. First one will be 15 to hit. Second one will be a hit. Third one will be a hit. Fourth one will be a hit. Fifth one will be a hit. Sixth one will be a hit. They literally need a nat 2 to miss her. But, alright. That's going to be 6d10 plus 5d6 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You both take 46 damage.
Okay.
And she is going to be out of snake form now because she's taken over 20, over 60. So she's no longer a constrictor snake. All right.
We're still not technically bloodied. Haha.
Yeah, you're 51. You guys are at 51. So like,
Yeah.
but he's just going to start shooting her. And that's going to get you
He
pretty
started
low.
blasting.
Hive's all dead. Dove is still up. Dove has used her thing, but she still has one, you know, she can still do some stuff.
She has the staff of healing.
Oh, you gave it to her?
Yes.
She's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds, which is 3d8 plus her mods, right?
Yes. I was like, what are you doing?
I didn't know that I forgot she had it. So she's gonna heal 3d8. It's a level 5
You're
spell.
welcome.
So 3d8 plus 10, because she also has to add plus 7 for this.
Nice, good for her.
She doesn't roll.
So you and Birdie
amazing.
get like hella. That's nice.
Yeah, you and Birdie both heal double. So that's gonna be 18, 23 total. So you and Birdie both heal 46.
46.
And Giannis, you heal 23, and anybody else wounded heals up to 23. But no one else is super wounded.
But because he's a barbarian, he essentially heals 46.
Yes. Irina's back to full. Yonling also passed the save, so she's back to full. Damien is gonna heal 23. And then our boy Turt is also gonna heal back to full. Basically, nobody had taken a ton of damage other than you guys, so she's gonna heal everybody back to full except Damien and you guys. You 3. Alright. Giannis, your turn. You just heal.
Whatever guys ahead of me.
Oh wait. And then Dove is actually going to use her bonus action, so that's actually using an object as an action. She's going to use her bonus action to cast a first level healing word on you, Giannis, to heal you. 9 extra health. 9 extra health.
So you healed 23 and then 9.
Yeah, you healed 32.
32.
So you're at 35.
Huh?
You're at 35. It's your turn.
Yeah. I'll hit whatever guys ahead of me.
All right, go ahead. Roll to hit.
I'm
Rex is-
gonna
There one by the way, one of them does have you would have advantage on the first attack. He's glowing. So do you want to still attack one with advantage or no?
I'll attack the other Illithid.
That's not glowing. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
That's not going.
Roll to hit.
That's a 21 to hit.
Hits. Second attack.
Is a nat 20.
Third attack.
Okay.
Third attack.
Third attack.
Because you want a bonus action attack, I'm assuming, right? With the crit.
Yeah, would be a dirty 20.
That also hits. Go ahead and roll me my damage.
So I'm gonna roll 4d12.
Were these all power attacks too?
Yes, they were.
I was wondering why you're rolling so low.
So
Like-
yeah, so it's 17 times 3. What is that?
51.
So on this guy, I'm gonna do holy crap. 4d12, I rolled 13 damage. That's so bad, bro.
You rolled 13 on 4d12?
Yes.
That's insane. That does super suck.
I
I'm gonna be honest.
do 64 damage.
64. All right.
Oh, shit.
Well, oh wait, no, you didn't attack the one that was already advantage. You attacked the different one.
Dude,
So.
the next roll, I just had 31. That'd be 31 plus 15.
I'm sorry.
That's so bad, bro.
All
That's
right.
what we're at. All right, that's it.
Well, you did hit him 3 times. He's not quite bloodied yet, but you did do 64 to him, which is a fat
Yeah,
chunk.
fair enough.
And then these constructs are gonna take their turn trying to finish you off. One of them is going to use stay down as a bonus action. So they're going to make a Oh no, you're not prone. Shoot. One of them is going to try to push you. Make an athletics check for me. Giannis. What's our athletics roll here?
I pass.
You pass? What'd you roll?
I don't know yet. I was getting chips. New interruption.
So loudly.
The chips, bro. A 13 plus.
Oh.
It's a save, right? No, it's athletics.
Athletics, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Roll again. He rolled a dirty 20 as well.
Jeez. Oh, okay. Beat that, bitch. 27.
Yeah, you
No,
pass.
26.
You pass.
26.
So he's gonna try to push you over. It's gonna miss, but you have reckless attack against you, so he is gonna try to punch you.
Okay.
Nat 19, Nat 20. Bang, baby.
Go
Do you want to
ahead.
reduce this or no?
What?
He Nat 20'd you. Do you want to reduce this or no?
Well, let me see what it says, then probably.
All right. So that's 3. 10 plus 5 is 15. You were going to take 20. Divided by 2 is 10.
Oh,
You'll just take that?
I guess I'll do it. So it's 20,
Divided by 2 is 10.
but the regular one is 20.
20, yeah.
I rolled a 10 on my D12, so I'll take 5 damage.
Well, it's 10 plus what? You add something.
Is it
You-
10 plus my con?
I think it is, yeah.
No, wait, hold on. I don't think that's right. Oh, it is. That's crazy. 10 plus 5, so 15. So I'll take 2 damage.
Yep. He crit hit you for 2 damage. All right. The other one's just
I
going to...
wouldn't have even died if Birdie didn't heal me. I don't need you, Birdie.
The other one is going to ignore you now. Because it did
That was so-
nothing. And Birdie is standing right there, so it's going to try to shove her down and then punch her twice if it can connect on the
Heal.
shove. It's gonna roll athletics against her. It rolls a 27. Well, actually, it can punch you 3 times. I forgot they all have haste. Give me a second. That's a nat 18 to hit you, Giannis. It actually has advantage. So nice roll. Okay,
Yeah,
it's gonna
that
hit. It's gonna deal. The second attack's actually gonna deal. Surprisingly, the second attack it rolled so good. It's gonna deal more. It's gonna deal 21 on the second, so it does 10. So you take 12. The second one's gonna try to shove Birdie. So you take 10, and then you took 2 from the last one. That's 27 on athletics. Birdie's athletics is gonna be a 17. Valiant effort, but is gonna shove her prone, and then it is going to punch her 3 times because it can punch her as a bonus action if she's prone. So, and it has. No, actually, it's not going to punch her 3 times. It's going to knock her prone. It's going to punch her once, and it's going to shoot her twice. Because it has increased critical range on shots. Nah, it's just going to punch her 3 times. It's better to do it that way. Alright. So, it is going to punch her once. That's going to hit. Twice is going to hit. Third time is only going to be a 14 to hit. I think that's still going to hit her. No, it's not. Her AC is 15. So it's going to connect on 2 punches, but the third one is surprisingly going to miss. So it's going to, like, push her down, and then as she hits the ground, it's going to, like, punch her in the face, punch her again, and she's barely going to dodge the third one, as its fist is going to impact the candy tiles, denting it. But she and Trogdor are going to take from the first attack 17 damage, and from the second attack 14 damage. So you guys are going to take 31 altogether. All right.
So we're at 66.
66? Did I not
Yeah.
hear correctly? You were supposed to heal 23 times 2. So, let me... Oh, yeah, I didn't heal the second 23. You guys are both at 66. Correct. I thought you were at 43. All right. Thank you for keeping me honest. I appreciate it. All right, Turt's turn.
I'm paying attention.
Turt is going to transfer the Hunter's Mark over to the less wounded of these two, and he's going to make an attack. That is actually going to surprisingly hit, and it's going to do 2d6 damage. He's going to deal 8 plus 3, 11. That's all Turt can do. All right, it is going to be Yonling's turn. She's still standing here, just, like, chilling. Oh, and both of the DZ droids took their turn, so they both heal, what, 10? Yeah, they both heal 10. 11. Or damage 1. So both of them heal 10. 10. Yonling's just going to Pulse Wave again. She has the slots. She'll use them. The droids are going to con 16, con 21, so one passes, or both pass, I believe. Her save is 16. And then the Illithid troopers are going to con at 9 and con at 13, so both are going to fail. So 66. She rolls 27. Wow, she's rolling crazy. So both of the Mind Flayers take 27 and are blasted back again. And they're both bloodied. And then both of the droids are going to take 27 divided by 2. 13. So they're both pretty much fine. All right. Trooper's turn. The troopers are actually going to start running over towards you guys. They're going to be here next turn. So they've started trying to get the senators to safety on the other side of the room, but now they're going to start running over the 2 troopers that are remaining. All right. It is now Birdie's turn. She wild-shaped only once, so she's going to wild-shape again into a giant constrictor snake as a bonus action. She's going to heal 60, as well as you, Trogdor. You're also going to heal 60. And then she is going to make an attack as a giant constrictor snake. That is a 7 to hit. That is going to miss. All right. But I'm doing my part. All right, it's Arena's turn. She's going to smack the most wounded one. Nat 18 to hit. She still has 1 spell slot left, so she's going to use it.
Go Arena!
She's going to reroll this
I believe
1.
in you.
Roll it into a 7. So she is going to roll 21 damage. And then what?
Sorry, I saw Hannabeth, and it looked like she was just staring at like a picture of a beach on her screen.
She's gonna miss
That's
with
like-
bonus action attack.
on your computer. From this angle, it looks like just a picture of the sea. And
Where
so-
here? What?
yeah, so it looked like you were, I mean, obviously you're doing some sort of work, but it looked like you were just sitting there like content watching a still image of the beach. And I don't know why that made me laugh. Anyways.
Nice.
No, you're good. Trogdor, your turn.
Okay, give me the layout of the enemies.
So currently one of the droids is punching Birdie's face into the ground. One of the Illithid troopers is still on you. The other one, the other one was attacking Birdie. And then one of the droids is attacking Giannis. And that's kind of the situation. There's 4 of them here, and then 2 more troopers are coming, but they're not Illithid troopers, they're normal troopers. So what do you want to do? You want to attack the 2 Mind Flare troopers are also both bloodied. So Arena just attacked one, it was bloodied already, and then it got hit again for 21. So
Yeah, I want to try and take out whatever's like.
you'll
Right in
attack the
front
one
of
that
me.
was bloodied, and then that was just wounded again. Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Nat 19.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that'll hit. No, that'll hit. Yeah. Go ahead. And what are we putting on this? What mustard are we putting on this?
Hurt is this one?
It was just bloodied by Yonling's pulse wave, taking 27, then it took 21, so it's bloodied again. So like it's been bloodied, it's taken 21 damage after dropping below bloodied. So you don't know.
I'm just. Because we still have like the 4 other things that are running over.
You have the 2 full health constructs, and then you have 2 just basic troopers that are coming. The 2 basic troopers are coming.
Okay, I'm not gonna put a smite on this one.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll damage.
Well, I already
Yeah, roll damage.
did it. 4 or. Haha, so that's 16 damage.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Great. Another nat 19.
All right. Yeah. Okay, that hits. Go ahead. Any mustard on this one?
No, that's 15 damage.
Okay. Cool. Any bonus actions?
He's still up now. Ooh. I don't. Let me see. No.
Okay.
That'll be all.
So Damien will actually shoot to kill on this one. Like he's gonna shoot the other one who wasn't shooting before. That is low. He's gonna see if he can kill him. He'll aim and have advantage. Nat 19. That'll be 9d6 plus his mods. He will do 46 damage, which is barely enough to kill this thing. So he will, I mean, it's not barely enough, it's 15 over, but he will shoot this one that you just hit twice, Trogdor. And as he does, it will start to glow as its body will go down. And then it's this last one's turn. This last one is going to go, and then he will back around the corner, actually. Well, no, he can't back around the corner because he aimed. So the last one is going to use the fun ability. It is going to use Mind Blast. So everyone make another intelligence save for me. You and Birdie both have to pass this, which is low-key kind of crazy. She has +5.
Well, I got
She
a
passes.
21.
She rolled also a 21. She rolled a 16 +5. So the fact that, bro, you two are locked in. I'm gonna keep it a stack. All right, but it's now Yana still has to roll. Dove has to roll.
He has
He's gone to bed. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll roll for him. Dove fails. Dove's stunned.
Oh.
Or you can roll for him if you want. Turt's gonna roll.
I got a 14. If he's in my
He
aura,
has
then that's,
he has -1, but he's in your aura.
then that's a 17.
He passes. All right. Turt's gonna fail. Is Yonling gonna pass, or does that fail? Yonling's gonna fail by 1. She actually fails too. It's crazy. Birdie already passed, and then it's gonna be Arena. Arena's gonna pass with a nat 18, and then I gotta roll for Damien. He has a +9. Damien is gonna fail, actually. So only you, Arena, and Giannis are actually up. All right. Dove's turn. She's gonna pass. She's gonna try to save at the end of her turn. She's not in your aura because she's further back. She's gonna fail. Giannis's turn. You want to have him roll to hit on this guy? Swing on this guy?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Oh, but by the way, these fails also take damage. So let me roll the damage for the 48. You guys all take damage, by the way. So you take, wow, it's low. You take 15 divided by 2. You take 14 damage because you take 7 and then 7 again. Trogdor.
Okay.
So you guys take 14. Giannis is gonna take 15. Damien's gonna take 15. Turt's gonna take 15. Yonling's gonna take 15. And then Arena's gonna take 15. And Dove is gonna take 15. So a lot, like all your NPCs are bloody, basically. Alright. Alright, you wanna go ahead and roll a hit for Giannis for me.
Okay. That was a nat 5.
Second attack.
That was a nat 17.
Okay, that should hit. So that should be 1d12 plus 17 damage.
1d12 plus 17.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have great weapon fighting?
He does. He's been using it on every attack.
Or is that's the one where you reroll when it
No, he does
reroll
not-
once and
He does not have that now.
okay. So I rolled a 1.
Okay, so he's gonna do 18 damage. Damage is damage. All right. He is about to get beat up here. So the droid that's standing next to him is about to punch him 3 times. He was at 36, I believe, and he just took 15. And he had taken a little bit before that. He had taken 12, and then he took 15. So he's low. So the first droid's gonna punch him 3 times. He does advantage. That's gonna hit on the first attack. That's gonna be 5. So we had 36. He's taken 27, so he can tank the 5. So he's at, because it's 10 divided by 2 is 5. So 10 divided by, so 27 plus 36 is 9. So he has 4 left, 4 health. Second of 3 attacks is gonna hit. That is going to be how much damage? 13. So he cannot tank that. So he is going to reduce it. I'll roll a d12 plus his con. His con's 5. He's going to reduce that by 9. So he's going to take 4 divided by 2 is 2. Yeah, because 13 and then reduce by 9. So he's going to take 2. So he'll be at 2 left. 2 health left. And then the last attack against him, we'll see if it hits. Yep, it'll hit. So he will go down because there's no way that this is going to be less than 2 damage. Yeah, so the last attack against him for one of these droids is going to punch him. He's going to go down. The droid's going to heal 10. And then the other droid is going to punch, the other construct's going to punch Birdie 3 times. She's a snake, so it's not going to try to push her. Alright. All 3 are going to hit, because her AC is very low. So Trogdor, you're going to take 18 plus 16 is going to be 28, 34 plus 18 is going to be 44 plus 8 is going to be 52. So as a snake, she's almost out of snake form again. She's at 8 health.
We
You guys,
total of 52.
52. You take 52 from Birdie getting punched repeatedly.
We're at 60, yeah.
Yep, you're at 60. Or I have you guys at 60, yeah, 60 even. All right, Turt's turn. He's going to make an int save. He's gonna pass, so he actually gets his turn back next turn. Yonling's turn.
Hooray.
Yonling fails. Or no, wait. She's gonna pass. She rolled an 8, which will pass for her because she's +8. It's the trooper's turn. The 2 troopers are gonna run out. Or gonna run up behind, and they are both gonna attack you, Trogdor, 4 times. They're gonna shoot at you. All right. You're wounded, right? You're below max. So first attack, they're gonna roll to hit. First one is gonna hit you with a. So they can make, this one can make 4 attacks. First attack's gonna hit you because it's a 16 + 9. Second attack is gonna be a 20 to hit. 20 hits you, right?
Yeah.
Third attack is gonna hit. Fourth attack, that is gonna be an 18 to hit. Does that hit you?
No.
Okay. So for the first one, you're gonna take. I'll just do this all together. So the first one, you're gonna take 3d10 + 2d6, and then the second one, the first attack is gonna hit. It's an 18 on the die. Second one's a 16 on the die. Third attack is gonna be a 15. That'll miss. And then the last attack is an 18 on the die, so that will hit. So that's gonna be just double that. So you're gonna take 6d10 + 4d6 damage.
Okay.
You and Birdie, youch, y'all take 42.
Okay.
Birdie's turn. Birdie is no longer in mode. Daggum. And she's out of wild shapes too. She's gonna cast Healing Spirit, I guess. And then move it. So you guys both get triggers from it. So it'll heal you both. It'll heal you a 2d6. It'll heal you 1d6 and her 1d6. So you both heal 2d6. I'll roll the d6s. You both are going to heal 9 HP. Health is health.
This is fun.
This is fine. Irina was the only other one. No, Irina was the only other one who passed. No, wait. She failed. That's what I have down here. Who had passed? There's one of the NPCs passed other than Birdie. It was Irina.
Wait,
Wait, what?
we both heal 9?
You both heal 9. So, I mean, well,
So,
you
like-
heal... No. She healed 4 and you healed 5, so you both heal 9.
Okay, gotcha. I was like,
Irina, I think, passed her save, and I just accidentally had her not pass on here. So, Irina's going to attack the Mind Flare in front of you
ready.
as an attack. That'll hit, and then bonus action, she's also going to try to hit. That'll actually also hit. 17 and a 16 on the die. No more smites, but she can do 1d10 plus 1d4 plus 6. That is going to be 12 plus 6 is 18 damage to him. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
So, is there like multiple grouped together anywhere?
Huh?
Are all of the enemies like scattered, or are any of them like close together?
So, yeah, I mean, they're all grouped together kind of amongst you guys. The 2 new troopers are kind of in the back. Are you trying to triangulate Fire Breath?
Yeah.
So without hitting your allies, you could very easily hit the shock trooper, and then the 2 new troopers, or you could hit the shock trooper and then either one of the guardian constructs. That's kind of your options.
Which one's better?
One hits 3, one hits 2, but one hits the 2 strongest guys, or 2 of the stronger guys.
I'll hit the 2 strongest guys.
Okay, cool. So you'll triangulate it to shoot at the one that's attacking Birdie right now, and then go ahead and roll your d10s. It's like 4d10 for you or 5d10 for you right now?
I thought it was D6s.
No, it's d10s. We're
How is
using
it?
Fizzband's Dragonborn.
Okay, maybe that's. I was starting to get confused when I was looking at this. Maybe that's why.
So what did your
okay.
buff give you? It gave you an extra 2d10, right?
I get an extra 1d10. Wait. So it's 3d10. Okay.
Well, no. Is it an extra 1d10? I thought it was an extra 2d10.
I thought it was, what I have is I get
Let me just
one
double
additional
check. Let me double check.
damage dice.
It's breath attack damage die increased by 2d10. And 10 feet of blind and 10 feet of blind sense. That's what you get.
Oh, that.
You're level
I forgot
5,
about-
so you have 40-10 fire damage is what you do.
Okay. So, hold on though. Okay, I get 2d10 from the dragon card,
Yeah, and then you're level 5s, over level 5, so you have 2d10
but I
as
also
well.
have the dragon breath pellet, so that would be 5d10.
The dragon breath pellet? What's the dragon breath pellet?
The upon swallowing the pellet, a dragonborn's breath weapon
I
is
did give you that. I did give you that item, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
Okay.
yeah, you have 5d10. Didn't think
Okay.
about that. It's crazy.
Hooray.
Crazy work. 5d10 is crazy for an attack. That's actually insane.
No tank vaccines.
Yeah. She cooked me, chat. All right. So it's dex save.
Yes.
All right. What's your DC? It's con plus 3 plus
It's
8.
It's 14.
And it's the upgraded breath too, right?
Wait. I actually, yeah. Hold on. Let me check this man's. 8 con mod. Okay, it should still be 14
This will be this guy or
because the dragon's breath pellet also increases the DC by 1.
the dragon's breath thing. What's your Constitution modifier?
+2.
Okay, then yeah, you're right. It's 14.
I can do math. Okay.
I'm just making sure that the Illithid is actually barely gonna fail. The Guardian Construct is going to easily succeed.
Okay.
Illithid's gonna roll 13. So 5d10.
Does Savage Attacker work on this?
Nope. It's only for
Okay.
attack roll damage.
That's fine. 23. 32 damage.
Yikes. Nice. Nice.
32 divided by 2 for the second one is 16. You have a second attack. Do you want to hit him again, or do you want to attack this time?
Is the guy still right in front of me? That one?
Yeah, the guy's still right in front of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit
Turn
him.
him into calamari.
I'll try to hit him. Ooh.
Wait, is he an
I will-
illithid? Or did I get that wrong?
What do you say?
Is he
I will
an
not hit him.
illithid?
Yeah,
Or
he
did
is,
I
yeah.
get that wrong?
You got it right.
That was
Okay.
an natural 6, so that's only.
Wait, give me 1 second. Give me
15.
1 second. Let me see if I can do if this is on the. Never mind. Yeah, not 6. You miss. Unfortunate.
No.
Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm gonna actually put this in rolls because I want you guys to see. 2d20 plus Damien's gonna attack. He's gonna roll 2d20. He's gonna have a plus. Let me make sure I have his plus correct. He's gonna have a plus 10 to hit. He needs to roll a 9 or higher. Not 19. Okay. And then he's gonna roll 9d6. He's literally just kill stealing you, Trogdor. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you.
That's fine. I
Okay.
will allow it.
He's gonna hit the Illithid Shock Trooper for. He would add his modifier there, but he doesn't need to. The Shock Trooper has 22 health left, 37 damage, preventing it from attacking again. So that deals with that problem, as he is gonna shoot it down, and is gonna be glowing. The Hive is also dead, and that is going to
Trogdor, he's turning all your kills into assists.
Hey, I will allow it this time.
And then it is now going to be Dove's turn. She has to still make an int save to try to get out of this because she failed her last one. She's going to fail again. All right, Giannis's turn. Giannis is going to make a death save. All right, droid's turn. One of the droids is going to is going to pull its gun out. It's going to aim and shoot at Damien 6 times. 6 times, yep. It's gonna hit. Shoot. That's gonna be a nat 20 actually on the second hit. Third hit. It's gonna hit. Fourth hit is gonna miss. Fifth hit is gonna miss. Sixth hit is going to. Does that hit him? That does. That does hit barely. So it's gonna get basically 5 hits on him because it rolled nat 20. So that's going to be, but the first one doesn't add an extra d6, so that's going to be. The first one is a d10. It's basically 5 hits, but 1. So it's gonna be 4d6. That is insane. That was 2, 2, 1, 1. 4d6 plus 5d10. He's gonna take 27. They rolled pretty bad. Second one's gonna start punching you, Trogdor. Because you barbecued him. Well, no, it's gonna attempt to shove you first, and then pull out a gun and shoot you if you fail. So it's gonna make an athletics check.
10.
That actually somehow fails. It rolled a 12.
I rolled bad.
So it is gonna push you over. It's then gonna punch you with advantage. That is gonna be a nat 20. You're probably going down. We'll see. 16 plus 2d8. You're not gonna go down yet. It's gonna be 24 damage, so you're at 3.
Okay. This is fine.
And then it's gonna attack you. Pull out the gun. It's gonna start attack. It's gonna attack you twice with advantage.
Okay.
First attack is going to be an 18, or no, it has advantage, not disadvantage. So first attack's gonna be a 22 to hit. But it's only a d10, so I'm gonna roll the d10.
Okay.
It's 1 damage. Yeah, but now the next attack, all the rest of the attacks will have a d6 on them. So that's the first attack. Second attack on this carbine. You're kidding. That's a nat 2 and a nat 10. That's gonna be 18 to hit. So that's gonna miss, right? Because you have 19 AC.
Yeah.
Third attack. That's gonna hit you, and that's gonna knock you down. Because you have 2 HP left, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So that is gonna be 11 damage. So you're down.
So then Birdie's Lifewell pendant activates because that gives us Death Ward. And I'm back to 1.
Fortunately, it still has 1 shot left, so which it has to target against you. So it's gonna roll to hit.
Working on both of you is so good. You thought you were getting her a present. You got yourself a present.
Okay, you're still up. It misses. It rolled a 3 and an 8, which is a 16 total. So yeah. All right. Turt did pass
It's
his
like, happy
save.
birthday, honey, and
that's
it's a
fate
vacuum,
right there.
and it's like,
Okay, Turt did pass his save. And that is going to be he actually needs to pass his concentration check. He does. He's going to bonus action transfer, and then he's going to try to attack one of these things. I think that's going to miss.
do it.
Yeah,
Do
it's
it.
going to miss. Both of them, by the way, heal 10. So one of them actually heals back to full. One of the constructs is full health. The one that you fire breath is not. All right. As the wood is continuing to repair itself, Yonling is gonna make her move here. She is going to cast
When I make my move.
Pulse Wave again, using her last 3rd level slot, because might as well. And these both are gonna make con saves.
Can't believe none of you finished up.
Pass and fail.
Pass and fail.
That one.
Rolls good. 24. The first one's gonna fail, and the second one's gonna pass. So the most healthy one is still retaining its large health pool. The other one takes 24 and is knocked backwards. It's the troopers' turns now. With that in mind, one of the troopers is gonna start machine gunning Yonling, actually. He's gonna attack her 4 times.
I thought there were like
This
two
is
people
bad.
alive
This is looking
No.
really
like an hour
bad.
ago.
No, there's 2 more troopers that ran in. The first trooper's
Oh,
max roll
wonderful.
is an 11 to hit. What's Yonling's AC?
Please be above an 11.
She
Oh my
is gonna
goodness.
cast shield so that it misses. And then it's gonna attack with the second. Well, actually, with its first 2 attacks, it doesn't have advantage. Second 2 attacks for this trooper.
Wait, she doesn't have like mage armor or anything?
Nope. I
Girl,
don't
what
have
the
it.
hell are you doing?
It's not prepped on our list. Her level 1 spells are shield, absorb elements, find familiar, and catapult. The second one
Great.
is going to be again 19 to hit, so that will hit her. So she is going to get hit with 2 attacks. So she's going to take 2d10 plus 6, 1d6. She's going to take 10 damage. Bink. She's bloody. The next one's going to shoot Damien twice, or 4 times. I mean. So your guys are bloodied right now. All right. It has +7 to hit on these attacks. So that's 1 miss, 2 hits. And that is a third or a second miss. So it's going to do, again, 2d10 plus 1d6. It's going to deal 11, 12 damage. All right, cool. Birdie's turn. Birdie is going to move the healing spirit again. Oh, wait, she actually needs to make several concentration checks here. But she's in your aura, so she has plus. What's her charisma mod?
4.
4. How many times did you get hit? 3?
That's, I don't know.
Yeah, you got
maybe.
Hit, you got hit 3 times. Pass. 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 She's gonna heal you, Giannis. She's gonna heal everybody. She's gonna heal you both 2d6. So you guys both heal 9 again. You heal 3, she heals 6, so you both heal 9. You're both at 10.
Great.
Giannis is gonna heal a d6. Giannis is gonna heal 4. He's gonna be up. And then she is gonna bonus action cast healing word on herself at 2nd level. You both heal 9 again. Because she heals 9. So you both should be at 19.
Great.
It ain't much, but it's honest work, I suppose. Alright, now the question is, does Irina heal both of you guys, or does she attack?
Solo them, Arena.
If Arena does not heal us, I might lay on hands.
She's gonna heal you both 19 HP. Because she has 20. She's gonna heal you all but 1. She's gonna heal both 19. So she heals Birdie 19, which is gonna heal both of you guys.
Yeah, and she's out of spell slot, so she can't solo them as much as I want her to.
Yeah, she's
As
out of
much
spell,
as I
she
believe
has
in
attack.
her.
Alright, Trogdor, your turn.
We probably can't survive this round, can we?
Well, that really heavily depends. The question is it worthwhile to try to focus down one of the Guardian constructs, or is it better to start trying to kill the troopers because they're much lower health and provide additional action economy? I mean, the constructs can only attack 3 people. Or they can attack, I guess, they can make 3 attacks total. You have action economy on them.
All of them in a breath weapon.
The troopers and the constructs are on different sides of you.
Okay.
And they're kind of farish away. So, like, you can get both of the troopers in a breath weapon. You could double tap the troopers with breath weapon and see what happens. You could also just try to attack them twice and see if Damien can finish one of them off, maybe. But, again, the breath weapon, you did 32 damage last time, so that's a lot of damage. So, what do you want to do?
I really just want to breathe fire again. So
Okay, so who are you targeting? Do you want to target one of the constructs without hitting one of your opponents or one of your allies, or do you want to just target both troopers because they're both free?
I'll go for both the troopers.
Both the troopers. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll 5d10. They'll both make dex saves.
Significantly worse. Um. Okay.
That is a 13, and that is a 9. They both fail.
Well, that's nice. That is 21 damage.
Okay. You have one more breath weapon. You want to use it, or do you want to run up and attack somebody?
Actually, I have 2 more breath weapons.
Oh, right, because you get 1 extra use from the thing. Great. Love that for me. What do you want to do?
I want a breath weapon again.
Okay, roll 5d6.
Okay, that was really nice, actually.
That's going to
Let's
pass.
go-
That's going to fail.
Okay. Well, that is 35 damage.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
So it does not bloody one of them, but one of them is definitely bloody. The one that fails is bloody. The one that passes is not.
Great. I would like to bonus action Shield of Faith.
Just
Myself.
yourself. Cool. Yourself and Birdie are both faithed up. All right. And then it is going to be the trooper's turn after you fire breath, or not the trooper's turn, Damien's turn. He's going to attack the trooper that's bloodied. He's going to aim. He's going to attack. That is going to be a nat 18 to hit. That is going to be 9d6 plus his mods, which is plus 6 damage. The trooper has 30. He rolled really bad. He rolled a 27 on damage. The trooper has 30 health, but he has plus 6, so he does 33. So he is going to kill one of the troopers instantly. I mean, it's bloody.
Hooray!
So you barbecued 2 of them. One of them's bloodied-ish, not quite. The other one, he's going to shoot and kill. Or hit and kill. It is now Dove and Giannis' turn. Giannis is actually going to take a turn here. Dove, I think, is still stunned. Nat 16, she's no longer stunned. But that is her turn. It is now Giannis' turn. Do you want to take it for him, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. So the constructs are still within range of him. He cannot get up and run and attack the troopers, but he can attack the construct that's more wounded if he wants.
Great. Do that.
Do you want a power attack or no?
I'm.
That's what he's been doing. So
Yeah.
okay, and I'm assuming you're
It's
just gonna.
what you would do.
I'm assuming we're just gonna reckless attack on top of this as well.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Go ahead.
So that's a nat 19.
That'll hit. Second attack.
Did not land. That will miss.
Okay. With it, he has advantage if he's reckless attacking.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
a miss.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna hit with 1. I'm assuming he's raging so that he gets the extra damage. So it'll be 1d12 plus 17 on this guy.
A d12 plus 17.
D12 plus 17, yeah.
19.
19 damage. All right. He's gonna hit him for 19. It's now this guy's turn. The guy's he just hit. Who's gonna turn and is gonna attack him. He still has 1 deflection left, so he's gonna try to use it on this guy. He's gonna punch him. Actually, it'll be better for him to shove him first. See if he can do it. That's a nat 1. I'm just gonna say. I mean, I'll roll for Giannis. Yeah, he's gonna pass. So he's gonna try to shove him. That'll fail. He's now gonna try to punch twice. First punch is going to hit. Well, he has advantage. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. That is gonna be 15 damage. Giannis has 6 hit points, I believe. And then I'll roll the d12, or Hannibal, roll a d12 for me. He can d12 minus 5.
D12.
Yeah, d12 minus
Okay.
5 for 15 damage.
I rolled 7. So
7 and 5. 7 plus 5 is gonna be 12. So 15. So he takes 3 divided by 1. He takes 1. And then the second attack, or the final attack, third attack, it's also gonna have advantage. That's going to be actually a critical hit. It rolled actually double nat 20s. So on advantage. That's kind of low-key insane. But that's just gonna knock him. Well, he has 4, so there's no way he survives this. Yeah, he's knocked. He's gonna go down. And then this guy's gonna heal 10. And then the other one is going to his 6 attacks. It's going to target its first 2 attacks at Damien. That is going to be a miss and a hit. So the hit will do a d10. Does 7 to him. Damien's still up. It'll attack Damien 2 more times. That'll miss. And that will hit. Let's see if it'll knock Damien here. Somehow it's not going to. It only does 5 damage. So it can attack him 2 more times. Where do the troopers go? Because it can't split these attacks up. It'll just attack him 2 more times. It'll try to take him out. Brother, man. You're kidding. What's it to hit? Plus... Doesn't have archery? Yeah, it's gonna miss. Both attacks. So rolled a 4 and a 6. So Damien's at 2. That's only gonna save him for a little bit of time, though, because the trooper's still gotta go. Alright, Turt's turn. He actually can make 2 attacks with Hunter's Mark on one of these guys. So, first attack. That's gonna hit. Second attack, Nat 17. So that's a Nat 16 and a Nat 17, both of which will hit. So he's actually gonna be able to do some damage to one of these constructs. He's going to do 4d6, 10, 12, plus a d6, plus 3 is 15, plus 6 is 21. He's going to do 21 damage and bloody the one that Giannis hit. And then it is going to be Yonling's turn. She has a 4th level slot left. She is going to cast... She can position herself... She's going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice on... No, she has a 4th level slot. She'll cast 4th level Pulse Wave on the one Guardian that's bloodied. Just try to get him as low as possible. And try to con save him out. Nat 1 on the con save, so it'll take 76. Which will be... 26, surprisingly. It's not that high, but it's okay. 26. Alright, Trooper's got 2 attacks. First 2 attacks are going to go towards Damien here. That is going to be a 9 plus 7. Or 9 plus 9. That'll be an 18 to hit. That's going to hit him. Unless it rolls a 1 on the d10, he'll go down. It rolled a 1 on the d10. He's at 1 HP, but he still has a second attack it has to devote to him. So it's not going to matter. That's going to hit, so he's going to go down. It doesn't matter what he rolls. He's dead anyway. So he's going to go to 0. And then it's going to make its next 2 attacks against Yonling. That's a nat 1. It's 5. It trips. The trooper trips and it throws its weapon 10 feet forward. So it's then going to use a bonus action to deploy its sword and shield. And it is going to run up to Trogdor for its... Wait. It already attacked Damien twice. It throws its weapon. So yeah, he can't make his last attack. Because the second attack is part of its second attack. So it does Yonling take 0 and it's fine. It's going to use the rest of its turn to run up and pick up its weapon. But the other discharge goes off. So it doesn't hit anybody. Alright. Cool. Birdie's turn. She's still in birdie mode. She's gonna try to heal everybody again. She's gonna heal... She will move the healing spirit to heal She will heal Damien with a healing word, but she'll heal you two and Giannis a d6. Because you guys are the close ones. Oh, and Arena can heal a d6 too. Arena's gonna heal 2, and then you two are gonna heal 8 total. And then it's gonna heal Giannis for 6 again. And then she's gonna bonus action healing word Damien. She's going to heal Damien for 6. Birdie's running out of spell slots. Or first levels, at least. Arena's turn. She has no choice. She must hit. She is going to attack the construct that is the most bloodied. Her bonus action attack and normal attack will both miss. Trogdor, your turn.
No!
The trooper did actually run up. It basically threw its gun next to you, so The trooper is within striking distance of you, but so is the bloodied construct. What do you want to do? It's your turn, Targo.
I'm going for the construct.
Going for the construct? Cool. Roll to hit.
That thing on sucks. I rolled so bad. Okay, that's a miss on the first one.
Second attack.
Okay. Second attack is a 20 something. 26.
How much are we pumping into this? How much mustard are we giving it?
We're throwing in a second level smite.
48. 1d12, 48.
Okay. That's a 2. That's a 2. Mm. 31.
31 damage. It is
Yes.
still up, unfortunately.
Okay.
But you hit it for 31. You're still Shield of Faith, I'm assuming, so that's your bonus action. Cool. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if Damien can clean this kill. It has 14 HP left. I'll roll in the chat. 2d20 plus 10. He stands up. Well, actually, he can't stand, aim, and fire. So I'll have to actually just roll the d20. Well, he can stand, he can hide. I'll roll a stealth for him. He'll successfully hide. He rolls really high. So he'll stand, he'll hide, and he'll fire, which will do 96 plus 1d8 plus 6. He'll do 46 damage to the construct. And wait, give me a second. When does the construct go? After Giannis, he's not going to shoot the construct. He is going to shoot the trooper and do 46 damage to it. We're going to trust Giannis to get this kill. So he's going to shoot the trooper, bloodied, very bloodied. And now it's going to be Dove's turn. So that's his turn. Dove's turn. Dove is going to shoot the trooper first. Nat 19 to hit. Let's see if she can roll enough to kill it. 1d8 plus 3. She does 9 damage to him. She does 9. Yonling and Turt both go before the trooper. She's not going to attack the trooper with the spiritual weapon. She's going to move it as a bonus action and attack the construct. 1d20. Because the trooper is mortally injured. Trooper's at 1 HP. 1d20 plus 5 to hit the construct. 7. Miss. Alright, Giannis' turn. Do you want him to not power attack this time so that he has a better chance of hitting it knowing it's very low?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Nat 13.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll a d12 plus 7. Well, it's d12 plus 5, actually. I think he's out of rages.
6.
Plus 5?
No. 6 total. I rolled a 1.
Okay, this is actually kind of a critical roll now. Go ahead and roll with advantage to hit next attack.
Nat 11.
He should have plus 7 to hit because he has a plus 1 axe. He has plus 3 strength and he has plus 3. So that'll be 18 to hit total. That will barely hit. You need to roll a 3 or higher on this d12 to kill this thing.
Okay. Can we use a different one? I rolled a 7.
Okay, cool. So he will get up and he will decapitate this thing as he stands up with his second attack. First strike into its shoulder. Second attack, he will take its head off. As this nearly full health one, which is going to heal back to basically full on its turn, is going to start punching him. So it's going to punch him. First attack. That's going to hit. He's at 6 health. He's going down. Then it is going to... It'll turn towards you because you're next to it. It's going to attack you twice. It's just going to punch you twice, Trogdor.
Okay.
Wow. 16 to hit and a 20 to hit.
Both miss.
What's your... Oh, alright, yeah, you're right. Both do miss, don't they? Crazy work. So, that's its turn. It's Turt's turn. Turt is going to attack the trooper first. He's going to miss, and then he's going to bonus action with his hand crossbow attack the trooper again. And is going to miss. Yonling's turn. Does she mess? She's not going to mess around. She's going to run towards him, cast Rhyme's Binding Ice on him. He dies. Because he can't take no damage from that spell. He has 1 HP left. She's not going to risk doing something that could potentially not kill him. So she's going to run up, cast a 2nd level Rhyme's Binding Ice on him. He is going to get covered in ice and be killed, and the troopers are dead.
Hooray. It's just the one construct.
It's just the one construct left, but
okay.
The HP situation is somewhat dire.
Yeah.
But the action economy is on your side. Birdie's turn. She is done healing, at least for now. Well, no, that's not true. She's gonna cast her last 2nd level spell. No, she actually has one more after this. She's gonna she's gonna heal 2d6 by moving her thing. You guys have only healed 3 times from this. So wait, how many times have you healed from this? Healed the 2d6. You've healed 3 times.
I think twice, because we got 9 both times.
No, you got 9, 9, and then 8. You got 8 the 3rd time. If you didn't heal that, you should add that. She can't. You guys cannot benefit from this again because her wisdom mod isn't high enough. So she's just gonna cast Wither and Bloom, which she'll use to heal herself and you. This thing's gonna make a save. It'll pass. Does Wither and Bloom do half damage? Cassidy? Maybe.
Yes.
So it does 2d6 divided by 2. This thing's gonna take 9 divided by 2, 4. But both of you guys are gonna heal a d8. So you both heal 7. Or total, you guys heal 7. So she's gonna do 4 to this thing. And heal you guys 7. And then she's gonna she's gonna use her thing to move the thing back through Dove, healing Dove 1. And then back through Damien, healing Damien 2. Alright. Irina's turn. Time to attack twice. That is a nat 19. That'll hit with the main attack. That's a nat 1. That'll miss on the second. On the bonus action attack. She rolls a 1. So she'll hit with the first attack. 12 damage. Good damage. But then on the second attack, she's going to trip, fall prone, and be unable to stand up. Trogdor, your turn.
How far? Okay, how far is it from me?
It's next to you. It just attacked you.
Okay. Guess we trying to attack it. Let's see.
Shield of Faith legit just saved you from taking damage, didn't it? That's crazy. All right, yeah. What are we doing?
That's a 15 on the first attack.
Nope, miss. Second attack.
Even worse. I'm gonna cry. Okay.
Okay. You attack twice. You miss both times.
Yeah.
Damien's gonna roll to hit. He's gonna hit. Nat 19. 96. Plus a d8. 35. Plus 6 is 41. He does 41. That's his turn. Dove's turn. She's gonna attack twice. Wow. Nat 20. I mean, they both do the same damage. So she rolled a nat 20 and a nat 18. So that's going to be 3d8 plus 6 on the spiritual weapon and gun attack. So that is going to be 11, 16, plus 6 is 22. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's not nothing. Giannis's turn. Giannis needs to make a death save. He can't benefit from whatever again. Do you want to roll for him, or do you want me to roll?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, go ahead and send me the number. And then it's the DZ's turn. Okay, cool. It's time to stop playing around, I guess. Low key, actually, it probably is time to keep playing around. It's gonna try to shove you as a haste action. Go ahead and roll athletics, Trogdor. Actually, wait, low key, Birdie's like right there. She hasn't moved back out of its range because she was a snake next to it. So it's actually not gonna shove you. It's gonna shove Birdie because it knows that you guys are taking damage together. So it's not even gonna target you. Birdie is gonna roll a 6, and it is gonna roll a much higher than a 6. So it's gonna shove her down. It's then gonna punch her as a bonus action. She's prone. It is gonna roll 20 to hit. So that'll be. You both take 10.
Yeah, oh, right, yeah, because it's hers. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, dirty 20 to hit. She has 17 AC. So, and then it is going to whip out the Blicky. And it's going to attack her 4 times. First one's going to hit. Second one is going to be a 16 to hit, which will miss because of Shield of Faith. And then it's going to hit 2 more times. Try to hit 2 more times. Hit. And then that is a nat 20. So that'll hit. So that is going to be, as if it hit all 4 attacks, 4d10 plus 3d6 to both of you guys.
You gotta do them separate though
Why?
for my concentration.
None of them are going to be over 20 because they can't be over 20. I guess the crit could be. So I'll roll the crit together. The crit could be over 20.
Okay.
She got hit by 3 attacks. 1 was a crit. So it's actually, yeah, this is 3d10. So I need to roll 1 more set of this. Shoot. Okay, let's roll this d6. Wait, what? What didn't land? Oh, it was a d10 that didn't land. Alright, so you take, for your concentration, on the crit, the DC is going to be, I mean, it rolled 22. So you're going to be, you just need to roll 11 or higher. Other than that, it's DC 10. What do you roll?
Okay, I passed.
You passed?
The lowest was the crit, but it was still an 11.
Okay, 11 or higher passes. Okay, cool. So then I need to roll 2 more of these. So the first one, you guys take 22, I said. And then you guys are going to take another instance of 2d10. Wait, you should take 4d10 plus 3d6. So you should be taking 2d10 plus 1d6 here. So do 2d10. Right. Yeah. So you should be taking an additional... So you take 22. Have you already applied the 22, or do you want me to give it to you all together?
I've applied it.
Okay, cool. So you're going to take 22, and then you're going to take 9 plus 3 is 12, plus 5 is 17.
So we're at 4.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Turt's turn. Bonus action. You know what? No, there's no time for bonus actions. Well, we're just going to go all out here. So he's going to try attack this thing twice. 1 miss, 1 hit. 7 damage to this thing. Yonling's turn. She has a 4th level spell. No, she already used her 4th level slot. She used it to cast a 4th level thing. Does she have 2 slots or 1? She has 1. She used her 3rd. She used her 4th. She is going to Rhymes Binding Ice this thing. It's going to make... I think it's a con save. Nice. This combat took a lot longer than I thought it was gonna take. I mean, I did make you guys fight a bunch of really crazy stuff. Con save. It's gonna fail. Wow, rolled a nat 2. It's gonna take 3d2 cold or 3d8 cold damage. She rolls decent. She rolls 14. It takes 14. It can no longer move unless it takes an action. It's bloodied. Birdie turn. Bird turn. She is gonna cast with her last second level spell slot Wither and Bloom on it. It's gonna make a con save. It rolls a 14. That will pass. So it will take 2d6 divided by 2. It will take 4. 4. And then you guys will both heal 6. So you guys are both at 10. All right, and then she will bonus action move the Healing Spirit to heal Damien and Dove again. Damien heals 5. Dove heals 6. Loker genuinely pretty crazy. All right, it is Irina's turn. Irina is going to attack Elboy twice. The normal attack will hit. The bonus action attack, or well, she'll stand up, grab her thing, she'll attack twice. The normal attack will hit for, that's a 1. She can reroll that. That is going to be a total of 10 damage. She's going to hit for 10. Second attack misses. Trogdor, your turn.
Okay, so it's speed is 0, right?
Speed is, it can't move, yeah.
Does that like do anything?
No, it
For
just
me?
has this movement speed reduced to 0. No, it doesn't give advantage or anything like that.
Okay. And it's bloodied.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to try to attack it.
Roll to hit.
That's a 24 on the first.
Hits. Second attack.
17.
Total.
Yeah.
That'll miss. It has 18 AC.
Okay, well, I will use my last spell slot to smite.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for me.
D12, 3D. Okay. Mm. Okay. 30 damage.
Okay. Nice, it's still up. Damien's turn. Let's see if he can rack this thing. He's going to aim 2d20 plus 10. He's going to hit. That should kill it. Bro, he's literally kill stealing you every single kill. Which I feel bad about, but it's just how the initiative goes. He does 46 damage to it and has 29 health left. So he's going to shoot it through the head. Lever action rifle, shoot. It's going to start glowing as he hits it. And then its head's going to shatter. And it is going to fall. As Dove is going to run up to Giannis and cast Cure Wounds. Right before Giannis makes a death save. Healing him for 7. Before he can convert that nat 1 into dying too soon. So he's
yeah, no, that was crazy.
All right. So you guys killed them all. You guys, by the way, the amount of hit points you guys had to grind through, insane. Those the Illithid troopers, they have like 190 hit points each.
Oh my gosh, why'd you do that?
You guys fought 4 of them. You fought 2 DZs, which each are like 160, but have a heal, and then 2 troopers. So you guys like did 1,000 hit points there.
Speaking
Nice.
of hit points, I'm gonna lay on hands myself 30.
30?
So Birdie and I are now at 40 hit points.
40. Okay. Your healer's up 30. Yeah,
Dang,
that's nice.
that got a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, if you hadn't have targeted the if you hadn't have gotten one of the troopers down, it could have gotten really dicey because you just needed to get the action economy off the board. But you guys are good. All right, cool. So, the battle's over. As this happens, you guys have cleared out these 10 guys that were these 10. I mean, the troopers were grunts, and those guys have like 100 HP each. But yeah, you've cleared out these 10 elite guardsmen that are guarding the people. What are we doing? The hive's all dead, like except for Turtle Goober. Turtle Goober's like walking up to one of his buddies who's just bleeding out of his his eyes are bloodshot, bleeding out of his ears. He's dead. Like he just took a crazy amount of damage. So yeah, he's like. Yeah, go ahead. He's just crouching down. Go ahead. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that sucks for him. Rip to him. I'm gonna run up to Birdie and check on Birdie.
You can see that Birdie's like cut and bleeding, bleeding out of her ears a little bit. She's taking a little psychic damage, a lot of bruises, because of the force damage, a little bit of scorching on her clothes, but she's gonna be like, oh, that was horrifying.
Yeah, but it's proof that we can do this.
I would have been dead several times over if it wasn't for this situation.
And I can say the same. Yeah. Are you okay?
I don't know. But I will be once we get out of here. You can hear the sounds of fighting upstairs, where there are 6 more droids and like 2 more Illithid troopers and like 15 more normal troopers.
Please no.
Yeah, imagine what they're doing to the 40 halflings y'all sent.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was gonna be quite that much of a massacre, to be fair.
Yeah, well, they're just trying to cause distractions. Hopefully some of them will get away.
Sorry, Hive. Anyway.
No, they didn't really realize it was going to be that big of a deal either. Like, they don't know how strong these guys are. But, yeah.
Yeah, we should probably move.
Turt's gonna, like, be grabbing the hand of one of his fallen comrades as you guys start moving forward. I'm gonna let Birdie use her healing spirit to heal Damien and Dove each 1 more d6. Damien's gonna heal 6. Dove is gonna heal 3. He will heal Turt has not healed at all. He'll heal him 3d6. Wow. Bad luck, Turt. She's gonna heal him 9. She's gonna heal Yonling. Yonling didn't get healed. She's gonna heal Yonling 3d6. Yonling's gonna get healed 11. It's not amazing, but it's not horrible.
I stepped away. Did you guys live?
Yeah.
And then she's gonna heal Arena probably back to full. Yeah,
Amazing.
Arena back to full.
But several of us are out of spell slots.
Yonling's
And
got
blood.
1 second.
That's okay.
Yonling's got 1 second and 2 firsts. You're out of spell slots. Birdie has 2 firsts. Irina has none. Turt does have some spell slots, but he has 2 spell slots, but he doesn't have any healing. And then Dove has 1 second and 2 firsts. No, 1 second and 1 first. So, anyway. All right. Cool. And then Giannis is at 7 still. So, what do you guys want? So we're gonna do. Sure, we'll start this scene, and then we're gonna cut back to the bridge. So what do you want to do, Trogdor? As the door is open, the door of Trog, I suppose, is open in front of you.
The door of Trog.
Well, actually, no. Dove used a healing word at the end, so Dove is down or a cure wound. So Dove is down to 1 second level slot. That's all she has. 1 second level slot.
So all the delegates are already like in one room.
Yeah, they're in one room. The troopers gathered them behind like barricades. Like, so you're gonna. What do you want to do?
What time of day is it?
Oh, it's like morning. Like they were gathered for breakfast.
Great.
Like it's late morning. It's like they were gathered for brunch.
Do we think there are more guards in the room? Please say no.
No. The guards that were left in the room, you killed all of them. You killed the.
Okay.
They
Excellent.
left quite the guards. So
I want to throw open the doors and yell, "Good morning!"
as you do, 2 bolts are gonna fly at you.
No.
These nobles are really bad. They're gonna miss you badly.
Wow. That
Seems
was...
like 2 of them gave them. It seems like the guards may have given 2 of them pistols, but.
Okay.
So one of them, you're gonna see 2 of them are gonna just be aiming like carbine Eldritch Blast pistol at you. They're both gonna pew pew. They're both gonna shoot you
just,
once. It's just gonna like hit either side of the door. Like they miss badly. Stay away, ruffian! Demon!
No. I'm neither of those things. He just kind of like holds up his hands, but he's holding his axe, which has like blood on it. My name is Trogdor, and I'm here to inform you all that you have been severely lied to. And as someone who values honesty very much, I am angry on your behalf.
You're gonna see, roll, I guess, like persuasion for me to try to ease their fears enough for them not to try to shoot you again.
Wow, that was no. 8.
Pew pew! One of them rolled in that one. One of them is going to follow, is like on top of the, like behind these tables. He's gonna like stand up, and as he shoots you, he's gonna like trip and fall over the other side of the table barricade that these like 30 some odd halflings are gathered behind. Well, the other one's just gonna badly miss.
Whoa, careful. Those are dangerous, you know? You could hurt someone. Now I know what this might look like. It probably looks like where
You're
the
kidnapping
bad
us!
guy... Maybe. But we're not the bad guys. We are here to save you from the bad guys, because the bad guys want to blow up your planet and enslave you all in war.
The only villains I see here are you! You killed our saviors! They're here to protect us! Please, guards, help!
Please don't do that. There's no need for that. Here's the thing, though. I understand why you would think that. But the Farrens are evil. And they are here under the guise of rescuing you, when really they are taking you somewhere far worse. I know because this is not the only place they've done it. They came to my planet, and they took people from my planet, including my best friend, who we have since rescued. And their goal is to take people to fight for them in some war because they don't care if you die or not. And they just need fodder for their cannons.
Yonling is going to raise her hand. Don't forget the part about them eating people either. They were eating people on your planet too.
Yes, they were. There were some really... Yes, it was bad.
Turt is going to walk forward and be like, it's true. Everything he's saying is true. Go ahead and roll with it. He'll give you advantage. Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage for me.
Thanks,
There's going to be a little bit
buddy.
of a murmur because people know who... Well, his parents are here, so...
It's 23.
You're going to see this kind of short... Again, these are halfling. They're all short. Plump, brown-haired halfling is going to poke his head out. He's kind of got this long, curly hair that kind of falls pretty heavily over his face, but then also, like, down over his shoulders. He'd be like... You can see he's wearing a brown and golden kind of, like, fine robes. He'd be like... Turtle Goober? Is that you? He's be like... It's good to see you, Dad. They're telling the truth. They're here to rescue you. What? You're in league with these? We don't have time. Those guards are going to come back, and once they do, none of you guys are going to be able to escape. He's going to look up towards you, right?
That is correct.
So, you're going to need to trust us. And if you don't, well, I don't think any of you can fight as well as they can. Not threatening you, but just informing you. He's going to gesture back from there. I lost.
Should we name drop Lizzie?
What'd you say?
Should we name drop Lizzie? Like,
You can if you want, yeah.
Charter's gonna lean over and like ask her that.
Or ask her that. He's gonna be like,
Mhm.
better. Lottie! He's gonna gesture.
Mm.
Because Lottie's also here. She's just been hiding in the back. She don't have no character sheet. She's been hiding in the basement, hearing the breathing of fire, the scream, the sounds of battle. She's gonna run up and be like,
Glad
you're good. She's gonna run up and just be like, you have to listen to them. This is a dragon person, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen one. The dragon person is right, Trogdor. He's a really good guy, and he's here to help us. Also, all of these people are my friends now. But Lottie, I thought you're gonna see Truffleophagus is gonna look towards her, look towards Turtle Goer's like, what? I thought you were taken away on the transports, as her parents are also going to come out. Or no, they're her parents, actually. They are her parents. I thought you were taken to lead the new colony. There is no new colony. They're just taking us to prison so they can train us to fight in a war. We've got a lot to catch you up on. There's a hole in the basement. They're going to be finding us soon. We need to get down into the sewers, and we need to get there fast. This is a difficult thing. But salvation's not out of reach. They came here to save you. She's gonna gesture towards you, Trogdor, and everyone else. There's still hope. Everyone who's still here can still be saved. The delegates are gonna look amongst themselves. Trogdor, you wanna drive any point home here to get him another persuasion check?
I know it's scary. That's it. No kidding. But we are the good guys. I promise you that.
Go ahead and roll deception. No, go ahead and roll persuasion for me. Advantage.
Oh, excellent. 23.
You're gonna see the delegates are gonna turn and look amongst themselves. Truffleophagus is gonna be like, fine. We'll come. We'll hear you out. Doesn't seem like we have much of a choice anyway. And Lottie's gonna look. She's gonna be like, oh, hopefully Lizzie will be able to meet us too. She's gonna look towards these two others. You see that there's two other short halflings, one with long, just very, very curly red hair that kind of like comes down and like almost, well, it's not curly, it'd be like long, bright red dreadlocks. And the other one has like very, very curly dark hair. These two halflings, one, the red-haired man, black-haired woman. And he'd be like, hopefully she'll be able to meet us soon. She's safe. Well, the only reason why I'm safe is because of her. But anyway.
Oh yeah, we know Lizzie. I mean, Princess Elizabeth is like also our friend. Yeah.
I think everyone just knows her as Lizzie, but yes.
Oh, okay.
And we know Lemoncello too. We've met with him, but anyway, we're gonna stop talking about that. Let's go. He's tied up in our friend's basement right now.
Hooray!
As you guys are gonna start running, we're gonna cut back over to the bridge. As the door closes behind you. Stone, are you here with Zadicus and Rennick? Rennick's hand. Cassidy, you here? Cassidy, are you here? Oh, there you go. Okay.
Sorry, bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. So you're gonna be here. You're gonna see as Luna is looking over towards this mind flare on her right. He's gonna respond with the rebellion attack has proved utterly fruitless. They tried hopping from a building next door. They're being cleaned up as we speak. Is there any point in collecting any survivors? The Guardian constructs are not excellent when it comes to preserving life. Neither are men. Well, if they leave any snacks around long enough, then perhaps we can question them and see what their motives were. Keep me apprised of the situation. A minor disturbance. Nothing more. Soon, everything will be falling into place. She's going to look back out towards, or she's going to look kind of back out towards space for a second. What do you want to do? She's going to turn back. What's our timetable looking like, gentlemen? We have some slaves to make. What do you want to do?
I mean, I guess I have to get to a console, right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception for me.
What was I gonna ask? It's a 19 perception.
Cool. I'll say that you this is very Star Wars coded, but what we're gonna say for this ship is you do recognize the fact that there's a raised platform. It looks like mostly Illithids are working at this platform, while there is the pit. I'll say that there's just one pit. So there's like this one crescent-shaped pit that goes around the back part of this with just a bridge that goes over it. Luna's kind of at this console in the middle. You can see that the other non-mind flayers seem to be working at different consoles down in the pit area. Most of them you can see just seem to be sitting still with just their hands on the desk. You would think that they're probably like cycling the engines, like they're probably co-piloting, like cycling power.
Yeah.
They're just there to power
Okay.
cycle.
Do I think that I would need to get them out of there so that they wouldn't notice?
Roll luck for me.
Okay. I can never find two different ones. They're always the same. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. 47?
Yeah, I would say causing a disturbance is a risky play. But I will say, unfortunately, there are no empty consoles that are between two people that are just, like, fully communed with the ship. So you'll have to sit at least next to one person who seems to just be actively working at their terminal.
Okay.
Now, I will say, the terminals are not sitting. They're standing. There is no... I will say that, yeah, none of them are sitting. They're all standing. So some of them are just communing, but they're all standing while they're doing so. There's kind of, like, half walls. So, like, if you were, like, standing, you can lean back and look at what the person next to you is doing. But if you're just, like, looking at your screen, you're not going to be able to see it out of the corner of your eye. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
And then... Now, the one bad thing is... all the terminals are on the outside of the crescent. So if Luna turns, she can see what everybody is looking at and working on. Is the one issue. Again, it's designed specifically to be like not to be a oppressive work environment, as you're forced to stand, and also your boss. You are facing the screen. You can never know if your boss is actually looking over your shoulder or not. So, but she can look over your shoulder with ease at any moment. So yeah, that's the situation.
Okay. And did we also want Rennick to do a thing play and just be a hand go do stuff himself?
Well, Rennick probably needs to be the one to hack the computer, is the problem. Because he has the best Arcana and is the best terminal slicer, unless you want to just try to do it. But you could do... That would allow him to just work on the terminal. Again, he just needs to be on the keys. So if you can stand and block the view so that you can't see him on the keys, and then...
Oh, so you can use the same terminal and do stuff at the same time.
Yeah, as long as, like, if you want to go to a terminal, have him do it, and then you commune while you're with the terminal, that, like, so you can do the power cycling thing you were trying to do, then that would be possible, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool.
Which in that case, let me just double check something.
By the way, just so you know, the current situation, there's, like, probably 12, probably not 12, there's probably, like, 8 Mind Flayers in here, and then Luna as well. Well, it's probably more like 6.
Yeah.
It's probably like 6, maybe 8 Mind Flayers in here besides Luna, and then a bunch of just, like, normal lower level officers. So, if you get caught, you are the epitome of cooked right now. Like, you're dead. There's no escape. So...
That's what you think. Okay.
Unless you got a plan, I suppose. Yeah.
Great. Okay, somatic material. If I cast a spell with those components, would they be able to tell? Like, if I minor illusioned us at the console so he could move freely.
Probably not if you... Or somatic material.
The material is just a bit of cloth, so it's like I could
would
be
say
holding on to it.
somatic, probably they would be able to tell. Like, the guy next to you, you'd have to roll...
Unless I subtle cast it.
Yeah, just subtle casting it. Material, you can just hold up a bit of cloth in your hand, like ball bit of cloth in your hand, and have it just, like, or, you know, just use it. It wouldn't be a big deal if you have a bit of cloth. But yeah, I would say you probably can't... Like, you're standing next to a guy, he'll be able to see you moving.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
kind of hope that he doesn't, like, think it's weird and doesn't look over.
Okay.
Now my question for Rennick is, can you cast invisibility?
Yes, on myself.
Yeah, because you don't probably want anyone to look over
Yeah.
and see a hand interfacing with a terminal.
Yeah, I already planned on it. Yeah, for myself.
Okay. How long does invisibility last?
Hour.
An hour. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I was wondering if a spell might be able to help me doing this. Anyway. Okay. I'm going to walk over and get to the terminal. If he is just going to turn invisible, I don't need to cast Minor Illusion, right?
Well, you may want to cast Minor Illusion over the screen to make it look like it's not being, like, interacted with.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Like, you can
yeah,
see what
I'm
the
gonna...
screens look like of the other people that are... Like, you can see what the screens look like of the other people who are communing.
Okay.
So,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in, get to the console. I'll subtle cast Minor Illusion. It lasts for a minute.
Mhm.
So I'll have to potentially recast that
Yes.
again.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'll begin communing, and for the next minute, I'll just try like power off all of their weapons.
So here's what we're gonna do. Here's how this is gonna work. This is a little bit difficult. So you have a few options. So you're gonna do this. Do you want to, Rennick? Do you two want to communicate together here at all?
Okay.
Before you do this, like as you guys are walking down, do you want to psychically communicate?
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, Nick. I have a plan to sabotage their weapons. to keep them from potentially being prepared to fire once we launch our plan.
That is helpful, but what's the risk on them noticing?
Very little if I do it right.
All right. Then what's the risk of us not doing it? Like, let's do it. Why not?
Go. Good.
So the other thing I would let you know, once you're able to commune with this, you could also help Rennick in this process, but it would also require some effort. So like, depending on what you're trying to do, if you want to fully divide and conquer, you can, or you can try to help Rennick. Because you can like basically commune with the system. If you can pull yourself back, you can help him by like helping him with the basically, I mean, it's like you basically be able to look at the code essentially of the computer and help him like crack the passwords and get in that way if you needed to. But that would also be a little bit difficult. So if you want to, you could also do that. It's literally up to you, whatever you want to do. You could leave it fully up to him so it doesn't take as much time, or you could, since you have access here, only work on power cycling the weapons.
I mean, yeah, I feel like I can do a lot more damage over 3 minutes just by myself doing that while he's focusing on his own task.
Okay, sounds good to me. So you're going to walk up to the computer. You're going to see basically it just has this kind of pulsating blue screen. Well, actually probably pink. Like this pulsating kind of like pink screen that lines are kind of occasionally like zipping across with the people who are communing. So I'm assuming you're just going to walk up and put your hand where you know, in the little slot where you know you would slide your fingers into to commune with the mainframe here.
Yeah.
Okay, and as you do so, you're going to feel yourself... You know what? This is actually very interesting for you. Make a charisma save for me.
Okay.
Actually...
I mean, obviously, I have to do the subtle casting of Minor Illusion before I hop in. But I'll do that.
And then make a charisma save for me.
Okay. Literally a 28.
Okay, you're able to jack in, but you take 5 psychic.
Why?
This is unlike anything you've experienced before. The mental load on this ship, like,
makes sense.
It's a massive ship. So even though it's divided amongst you and everyone else, you've never kind of communed with a system this big, and it's just a painful and heavy process. Just being able to even enter is putting is giving you basically a massive migraine and doing damage to you. Like, start making your nose start to bleed a little bit.
Does that take? You said 5, right?
Take 5 psychic, yeah.
So that takes my temp HP from my ward, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So your nose wouldn't start to bleed, which is good because that'd be bad. Because that shows somebody's not experienced. Anyway, so yeah, you take 5 damage, 5 psych, and as you do, you just find yourself kind of in this humming, thrumming nexus of energy. You're going to hear voices cast from around you, as if like echoing from over a great distance of other people, of being like, so you're gonna hear one person yelling like, I need more power in the life support, cycle those engines faster. You're gonna hear somebody else saying, cycling, powering down thruster 1.
Okay.
As you're gonna hear like other people kind of like shouting at a distance, as it kind of feels like you're spread out in the same room as these people who are trying to coordinate this effort. It doesn't seem like anyone's noticed you yet, though.
Is it crazy? My first thought was, can I kill them psychically? Like, that's not a PH. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. So, like, we can't see each other. We can just sort of feel each other down this like
Yeah, it's
neural pathway thing.
at least you're not close enough to anybody to feel them. Like the you're still on the bridge. Everyone else is well, you're not even on the bridge. You would feel yourself in the heart of the ship, in like the
Mm.
engine room. Everyone
Okay.
else is. It's almost like you're in the chest. Everyone else is in the fingers, the hands, the elbows, the eyes, the brain.
Okay.
So like people are far away, but you can still hear each other. So you want to
Okay.
try to like sense where the weapons are and try to go find them. Like you're looking to feel something similar to what you feel with, you know, when you're on board the other ship, like on board Calisphere.
Yeah. When I'm like working. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to look for the weapon systems.
Okay, go ahead and make a charisma save for me as you're kind of trying to just feel your presence and like influence this. Go ahead, Rennick, and make a
Literally a
check.
nat 20.
You are able to just immediately feel where the weapons are. It's a very familiar sensation, but in a very strong way. And while a non-natural would definitely struggle, this place feels timeless. This place feels thick and foggy. It feels like it's hard to move. But with you can actually feel like you can keep track of the time well. You're not losing your sense of time. You also imagine being at the weapon systems and you start moving there immediately. You are an
Cool.
experienced co-pilot, and despite the heaviness of this ship, it's still quite easy. It's quite much easier for you than one would think it would be. Reddick, go ahead. What's our Arcana check?
Arcana check. All right.
You cast invisibility on yourself,
Anything?
right?
I did. Oh yes, of course.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Any? Is it just straight for me or anything?
You're gonna have a disadvantage here because you're one-handed and you're. So here's the
Okay.
situation: the eye on the top of your hand is going to
Yeah.
seep through and now be on the palm, and you're just having to like hack like this. You have one hand and
Oh.
you're viewing it from your palm.
Well, could it actually just look like Ubi?
What do you mean, like Ubi?
Like that
With
was
the
that
eyes
meme
on
image I
top?
sent earlier.
It only has
Yeah.
one eye because Peregrine's trying
Oh.
to keep his other eye. So
Okay.
go
He
ahead and
needs
roll
one to
stealth.
see.
Go ahead and roll stealth for me with
Stealth?
advantage because you're
Alright.
invisible, and then roll disadvantage. Roll disadvantage.
Stealth becomes dirty 20.
Yeah, and then roll disadvantage Arcana because you're trying to hack, but
All right.
it's difficult.
All right.
This is not easy.
Oh dear. All right. Oh dear.
There is still pass without trace up, right?
Yeah, you have plus 10 on stealth. Yeah,
Oh, I did.
so 30.
Oh, that makes it a 30. Yeah.
So you're just like,
Disadvantage.
mm-hmm.
Nat 1, baby.
Love it.
What? Arcana?
Yep.
Get it together, man.
I thought that the double proficiency was like gonna save me from everything. I was like, I'm not doing that whole can't put the drive in scenario again.
Go ahead and roll luck for me. This is about to get bad.
Oh, come on, man. 35.
We can trouble for you.
35
You've got to be
is-
kidding me.
Could be worse. So you're gonna see, you're like trying to get a hang of this, but it's difficult. You type some, you're trying to hack this back end, as you are, and as you're doing it, you're going to see, you get to this, you fail. It's like, it's kind of like you fail the password too many times type deal. But no, like you kind of are doing this, and you see, wait, my actions are running like. You're smart enough, or go ahead and actually roll Arcana check for me again. This would just be normal Arcana, no disadvantage. You're not manipulating the keyboard.
Where was that earlier? 27.
Sure. So what you see is you kind of like look up again, like he's projecting the illusion enough off that you can see under it, and you're seeing that the computer's running some kind of back-end security code, where it's suspicious of a data breach. So, if you can't get this thing, you're going to need Pietro's help. If you can't get this thing turned off, then the alarm's going to be raised at once. It's trying to trace back exactly what's going on right now.
All right.
Brother.
Do I still have mental?
Yeah, you can try to communicate to him mentally.
Sure.
Okay, making a charisma saving throw.
Oh. I say okay, there we go. Hey, 17.
17? Okay. You're going to take 7 damage
Oh.
as you are able to speak to him.
Ow. Never contacting you
7
again.
psychic damage, yeah. But as that happens, Pietro, you arrive at the weapons bay. As you arrive at the weapons bay, we'll say the port weapons bay, you're going to realize you're drawing close to another presence. Do you want to try to hide from them?
Like to wait until they leave, or
Well, just try to suppress your presence so that they wouldn't be able to know that you're here.
oh yeah, I'll do that.
Make a charisma save for me.
Plus, it's 9, not 8. That's a 24.
You have the feeling that you're standing in a room behind somebody, like behind someone's cubicle. They're hard at work. Their headphones are off, but they're busy. They're not noticing you. But as that happens, you feel a foreign presence. You're going to go ahead and make a charisma save for me, just about damage.
Oh, it landed in a water bottle lid. Math. 28.
Okay, you are
17
going to
plus 9.
take 2 psychic damage as Rennick contacts you. Rennick, what do you want to say? You're just going to be like, "Ugh."
Never contacting you again. This thing's pretty suspicious if something goes wrong. It seems like it's trying to track who's hacking the system.
I
More like-
thought you could handle it.
Well, obviously they know we're here. I'm gonna try again. If this goes wrong, I'm gonna need you though.
I'll give him the help action, I guess.
If you want to go, do you want to go over there? Make your way there?
Oh my god. So wait, did he have like an entire minute of trying this?
No, he just started working and he accidentally activated the security system within the first 20 seconds.
Oh, in that case, no, I'll just try again. Because even with the disadvantage, no, do your thing.
Well, it's
even with the
here-
disadvantage,
you're-
as long as I don't get a nat
here's
1,
the-
I'm fine.
Okay, that's not correct. You have you're gonna have to make a skill check challenge. Here's the situation. You have to make a skill check challenge. If you fail 3 out of the next 5, then the alarm activates. If you pass 3 out of the next 5, you're good. You're gonna have disadvantage on every single check unless Stone helps you. But Stone's not gonna go over there to help you.
Why are you the way that you are?
I'm many things. Lucky is not one of them.
Okay.
Plus, you're gonna waste 30 seconds just doing this as well. If you whatever.
So I didn't even get to start.
Nope. You
You
immediately messed up.
loser. Okay.
Charisma,
Okay.
you want to go help him, or do you want to let him do it himself with disadvantage? It's your call.
Can I technically see him?
Nope. You can't see anything.
Fine, yeah.
You're technically blind
I'll
and
help.
incapacitated. It's like being... Anyway.
I'll help.
Okay, so go ahead and make a charisma save to get back over to the bridge.
My god. 24.
Okay, 24. So,
Just remind me, I need to roll a con save to see if I'm still
As you
invisible.
as you draw close, you see that somebody is there.
Yeah, I am. I'm good.
As you draw close, you see that you feel that somebody is on the bridge. What would you like to try to hide from them?
Stealth again? Yeah.
Well, it's charisma, yeah.
Oh, charisma?
Charisma
Okay,
save, yeah.
then yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, go ahead. This is all about,
Dirty
like,
20.
okay. This is all about manipulating your presence, like how felt your presence is.
Okay, yeah.
So you're like getting in here, and this is a heavy, weighty presence. And as you enter, you can feel the flow of the power. Whatever the internal security systems are, there's somebody here who has been alerted that there's potentially that there's something fishy has popped up on a terminal. So they're trying to divert power to assess the
I use a
situation.
tourniquet to strangle him.
You can't exactly locate this, like, well, it's not like you can't exactly. You could probably locate
I
this
hit,
guy
I
if you
hit
wanted to,
man.
but
Yeah.
I'm assuming you want to try to slow this guy down, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll Arcana for me, or make a Charisma save for me first, just to like make sure that you can subtly manipulate.
26.
You're able to subtly manipulate this, but this mind that you're competing against is not weak. This is an illithid mind. You're able to subtly manipulate this for now, but you don't know. But it's going to require effort for that to last. All right, Rennick, go ahead. Make an Arcana check, no disadvantage.
Doing it in the rolls, chat. I swear if it
Why
was
you like?
30!
Oh, nice.
Is that nat 20 or?
No, it's
19?
not 19.
Okay, get a charisma save for me, Stone. See if you can continue to do this without being noticed.
Okay. Uh, 24.
Rennick, go ahead.
23.
23. You barely passed the second one.
You know what?
Only because Stone
Okay.
was able to pass his charisma save. Okay, you got a third one. Go ahead and make a charisma save for me, Stone.
Do I have to?
If you want to keep working on this.
I mean, he
How
has to
far
pass
away-
3 of the 5, right?
Yeah, he's passed 2. Your charisma save doesn't give him advantage. Your charisma save lowers the DC if you pass.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Am I able
But
to
at the
flash
risk
a
of, but at the
genius
risk
his
of,
charisma
but
save?
no, because you don't necessarily know he's making one. But at the risk of raising the DC if you fail, or potentially alerting something else. So it's up to
Yeah.
you.
Okay. I'll help him one more time. Fair
Okay,
enough.
go ahead and make a
Fuck
charisma
it
save.
up. Okay, 22.
22. You barely get away with it this time. Go ahead, Rennick.
All right. 26.
And you're able to disable the security measures as, or maybe appease the security measures internally. Maybe like, oh, there's nothing wrong, actually. It's all good.
I immediately fuck off. I'm like, you wasted my time. I'm going.
So you have disabled that, but you're still back at square one, Rennick. Go ahead and make a charisma save to get back to the weapon systems. Rennick, go ahead and make a... He's not helping you anymore, so go ahead and give an Arcana check with disadvantage here.
Okay.
27.
27? Okay, you're able to get back to the weapon systems and suppress your...
Do you have a second level spell slot?
He used it
Not
on the
anymore.
ability.
I'm just gonna start rolling all these, just personal.
Yeah, what you're rolling.
Disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage, yeah, brother.
Oh, come on! Ah,
27 to get
be-
back to the weapons array.
Yeah, you're good. You're back at the weapons array, and you're totally fine. Like, he doesn't detect you.
Okay. I start
Um,
deloading things.
Make a charisma save.
Nat 20.
Go ahead, Rennick.
Dirty 15, but I could flash of genius to make it
You want to flash a
dirty
genius
20.
this?
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable below
Okay,
20.
with a dirty 20, you will be able to start progressing as you're able to hacker voice. I'm in. Start getting yourself transmuted. Trying to like transmute admin access for all the different things you're trying to admin access over to the console back in the like random place. For you, this is what this is like, Cassidy.
Mhm.
You're basically using your force of will to subtly manipulate the person that you are that's in this weapons wing into like you're basically like almost moving the water around them and making them think it's the right way to go. So you're almost like
Mm.
they're on their keyboard in their cubicle typing. You're underneath the desk changing what the keys they're typing mean almost. So they're
That's interesting.
flowing the energy away from the weapons because you're like interfering with them. You're kind of clouding everything, cycling more towards the engine, cycling more towards, you know, a PowerPoint here, a PowerPoint there, just as long as it's not in the weapons, into the life support system, even
Yeah.
into waste. Like you're just
Beer gets really, really clean.
exactly.
like, oh,
there
fuck.
this guy's they're never gonna at least this guy would never know. No one would be ever able to trace it back to you manipulating it. It would just seem like this guy somehow messed up a
Mhm.
lot. So
Yeah.
all right, do you want to warp back out? It's been a little bit of time. Rennet, go ahead and make one more check for me. It's been a little bit of time. You want to warp back out and you want to jack back out
And recast.
do it
Yeah.
recast? Yeah, okay. So you'll come back out, roll a stealth check for me to make it like seem like it does, so nobody notices you.
All right.
Pass is still here, yeah?
Yeah, pass is still good.
Okay, 26.
Okay, go ahead and you recast it. Go ahead and make another charisma save for me as you go back in.
24.
You take 2 psychic as you get back into the system. Rennick,
Oh, run it.
22.
22. You managed to make another pass. Go ahead and make another Arcana check as you make 2 more Arcana or 3 charisma saves for me, Stone. First one is to get to the other weapons wing on the other side of the ship. Second one is to suppress your presence. Third one is to start manipulating the flow of energy.
Okay, 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row. Rennick, go ahead and make 3 Arcana checks for me as well.
21.
Okay, that's going to pass. Barely. That's literally what you need to pass. Or no, 20 is what you need to pass, but
20 is what I need to pass?
yeah.
So, is there any saving in that one? Like, are those crit fails?
Yeah, I mean, lucky would be a nice thing for you to have, but
Lucky would have been cool. Only 3 rolls. Plus 11 has saved me for more than 3 rolls already.
So did you roll in that one again?
I did.
Okay. Rinse and repeat.
Okay, do you want them in order?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I think the first one is masking my presence, right?
No, it's getting there.
Oh, getting there? Okay. That's a 20. Dirty 20.
Second one, you get there. Second one.
Oh, that's a 27.
And then what's the manipulation roll?
The manipulation roll is a 23.
Roll luck.
Okay. Where'd that go?
Rennick,
There
make
it
a
is.
charisma save to commune with Stone if you're going to try to get his help again.
80.
80. Yeah, so with this, I will say you're able to get 80% of the way done disabling the weapon systems before Rennick's going to call you.
Brother.
No, that's a 3 on my save.
Rennick is unable to call you. So Rennick.
Oh, so I finish?
I'm just winging it.
Yeah, you're going to finish. So Rennick, you just going to try to disable this yourself? Disadvantage?
Why not?
Disadvantage? Go ahead and roll.
I hate this disadvantage thing.
Go ahead and roll.
Why does he have disadvantage again?
Because
'Cause I'm a hand.
he rolled another nat 1, so or he only has disadvantage when you're not helping him. But now he's trying to deal with a
Okay.
security crisis. So because he rolled another nat 1. Go ahead, Rennick.
I believe in
I'm
you.
getting rid of this dice. I'm getting rid of the dice.
What'd you roll?
A 15. I'll turn it into a 20.
That'll
Wait, no. I need a 21, don't I?
No, 20 will
No, this is for security.
20 will barely pass the first one. They get harder as they go, but 20 will pass.
Hmm.
Go ahead and roll again for the second one. Disadvantage. You need 3 in a row. I think that's your last Flash of Genius, by the way. I think you've used all 5.
It's not. I have one more.
Okay, cool.
Unable to parse combined modifier.
Yay! Okay, 22.
Okay, third one. Go ahead.
Fail.
Crap.
What'd you roll?
17.
Could be a 21.
You want to use your last
Or
one to
22.
pass this or no?
What are the consequences if that's a fail? Is just I
You have to
lose one of.
you have to get one of the next 2 if you fail.
I have to get one of the next 2.
Yeah.
It's a 3 out of 5 situation. You already got 2.
3 out of 5. Yeah, then I'll risk the next.
Actually,
Well, the DC should be 22 right now, right?
Actually, you're right. So yeah, it'll fail regardless.
So he couldn't pass anyway.
Now give me one
yeah.
second. Actually, go ahead and roll luck for me, Rennick. I just need to determine something. Actually, no, it's
Is it-
fine. It's still 3 out of 5. You didn't
Okay.
fail any of the previous rolls, so that means there's none that's like they're gonna stack up. So you failed one. So if you get another security crisis, you're cooked. 1916.
Oh.
Okay. You will pass ultimately the security crisis on this one. Now that said, your security crisis.
I'm on my way. You're in a crisis.
Now that said, Rennick, the way that this works is Nat 1 auto trigger security crisis, but it also gives you 2 more counters. So you need to pass the next 2. If you fail another one, then you'll have failed 5 in a row, or you'll fail 5 out of. You need to get 5 out of 9, because you failed 2. So, and then that'll trigger another security crisis, and that you will need to pass all 3 checks in a row to be able to pass. So you better not fail these next 2. You got
Liter-
2 to go.
You know what? No one but me could even be here.
Go ahead and roll Arcana
That's
for
what I choose
me.
to believe
You've
about
got
myself.
to pass this one, or you are in trouble.
22. Shall I make it higher?
22. That is a choice you have to make.
I hate you. This is
The
what,
DC, I think, is 23.
because
Because it's the 4th of 5.
This is the 4th of 5, yeah.
So 20, 21, 22. It has to be 23.
It has to be 23. Ugh! Gonna use the last one.
Okay, you pass, and now you've got to roll a 13 or higher with disadvantage, or you.
How many
lose.
more rolls do I need?
You need 1 more pass or 1 more fail. 1 more pass to clear it. 1 more fail
Since I-
to trigger security crisis.
Since I finished, can I come? Well, he hasn't called me, so I don't know.
He hasn't called you. No, you're still working. He can try to call you right now one more time to just help him as he gets through this.
Do you really want to risk a 14 or higher on both die?
I would like to try a call one more time.
Charisma save. This is your last phone a friend.
The thing, I can't even Flash of Genius that, so the charisma save more than likely won't work. Yeah, it's a 3 again.
Okay, you're on your own.
Okay. Is there anything? Oh, well, I have to pop out and recast.
You don't yet.
Okay, no.
On your cue.
Go ahead and roll.
No!
5-5. Okay. Crisis time. Word.
Yeah. Go.
How much
Alright.
progress has been made?
He's got 4 out of 5, but now a crisis has been made, and he has 2 crisis counters. So, because when a fail out of 5, well, I'll say it's only 1 crisis counter. I'll give you some slack. So you auto trigger 2 crises. This is another crisis, but every time you fail in a previous crisis, it stacks up. So you can only fail twice. You need to pass 3 times and only fail. No, you can only fail if you fail twice. You lose. So you can only afford 1 failure. You get 1 mulligan on this.
Right.
And then every single
so,
failure after. So he has to make a best 3 out of 4 right now.
Okay, so actual alarms are not going off.
No. But he's got to make an
Okay.
actual
Yeah.
3 out of 4 right now. So.
Double 19s.
Okay, that's
Nice.
1.
Why couldn't that be 1 before?
Go ahead.
Seal our fate. The nat 20.
That's a fail, which means you got to pass these next 2.
Disadvantage is awful.
You got to pass 2. Go ahead and roll luck for me, Stone.
Okay. Lovely. Let's do it. What happened to it?
No more
There it is.
stealth luck. No more.
82.
I'll say that you can have finished up by the time that this crisis is happening. So do you want to go head over there? You can make a charisma save to go see what's going on the
Yeah.
other side. Okay. Go ahead and make 2 charisma saves for me.
25. And then
You get over there.
25.
You're
Yeah.
able to suppress your presence. Go ahead and make 1 more to try to manipulate to help Rennick out here. Lower the DC and give him help. Or you're already giving him help, but lower the DC.
Okay. 21.
Okay. You will succeed. I will allow that for the first one. Go ahead, Rennick. Go ahead and roll straight roll. DC is lower.
Dirty 20.
You are so lucky that he came and helped you. All right, you pass barely. You got it's all on the line now. Go ahead and roll.
I swear to God.
This would be the last one if it's a success.
Yep.
Because you know what? Rennick also is in no danger at all. But if actual alarms go off, Zadicus and me are basically fucked. So you have no risk. You have no risk in fucking things up for us.
Yeah.
Except the hand. I hate being a hand.
Except that if they discover that everything is going wrong, then
Yeah.
if they discover everything
So-
has gone wrong, then and like the ship is being hacked, then they're probably gonna figure out y'all are on the planet, and then you won't be able to save anybody. But anyway,
So big question here though. So
go ahead and make another charisma save for me.
where
Pietro.
is Stone in proximity to me?
He's right behind you, like he's at the computer.
Okay, yeah, in that case. Maybe try to cover me. I think I'm gonna come out of invisibility and cast guidance on myself just for the D4.
Actually,
Brother.
you wanna have Peregrine do it? I think he can cast guidance. Actually, I'm
Well, gee, Peregrine, wouldn't that have been great?
trying to hold it on Stone to keep him because once he drops Stone won't have advantage on any stealth checks if he drops this on getting out of the ship.
Mhm.
So do you want to do that or no? He can't give Bardic Inspiration to you because he doesn't have a mouth on this form.
Yeah, fair.
So
Well,
do
here's
you
the
want
thing,
him
though,
to,
is
you want him
if-
to drop the stealth check, or do you want him to give you? He doesn't even have guidance. Never mind. So yeah, you can drop invisibility, and try to give yourself guidance. That's your call.
As long as if Stone's right by me, as long as Stone puts me like in the bag or in his pocket or something right after I do it, then yeah.
Well, that's not. You're still gonna have to continue hacking for another few seconds after.
Yeah.
Because you haven't finished. You haven't won yet.
We have like
Okay.
a whole minute left, right?
Like 30 more seconds. He's close. He's got 4 out of 5
I'll-
successes.
I'll risk.
You're gonna have to make
I
stealth.
need-
You're gonna have to make stealth checks.
I mean, we have the pass without trace up still, right?
Yeah, you do. So if he's willing to risk it.
Statistically, it fits better to do that.
Okay, so you're gonna do this, and before you cast guidance, make a stealth check for me.
That's going to be a natural 2 plus 7 to make 9. 19. I hate this die.
Well, I guess you can cast guidance on this you can cast guidance on all your rolls. So go ahead and make guidance for this.
Oh wait, yeah. 22.
Pass.
I'm dealing with a plus 17 plus a D4.
You
Like,
barely
come
pass.
on.
You literally, you
Wait,
barely pass.
What is the stealth roll for?
He's invisibility himself so that he can have guidance on this next roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll guidance.
Do you have
for me.
any spell slots left?
Nope. Level ones maybe.
A couple of useless level 1s.
Roll.
Yeah.
Roll.
Oh.
I was gonna say you do have the mind shard I gave you, so you can cast one spell subtly. So if that helps at all in this instant, okay. Well,
It said application did not respond. What the heck?
1d20, 1d4
Do not
plus
nat
1.
1. Why is it saying failed to roll?
Then roll your dice. Roll your dice if the application's not responding.
I don't want to use.
Find a different dice. Use an online dice roller on your other computer. Just do what you gotta do.
Okay, wait a minute. We're cooking here. 25.
Crisis averted. And now,
goodness.
go ahead and make another stealth roll for me.
Natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and make another Arcana check for me. No disadvantage because he's still helping you.
Natural 2.
Natural 2.
This is a different
straight roll.
dice, by the way.
What's the total?
15.
Natural 2 with advantage.
You don't have advantage.
No,
you
it's
just-
straight roll.
Well, actually, Stone, go ahead and make a charisma save for me. See if you can give advantage on this roll.
Okay. Oh, I was just lowering the DC, not canceling. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, you were canceling, but he's not in crisis mode anymore, so you can actually provide him additional help on this. Because
Okay.
he's
Gotcha.
not like
25.
25? Okay, sure. You can go with advantage, Javen. This is your last chance. Or another security alarm is being sounded here. Like,
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic.
That's a 23.
that is barely enough to pass. And that's with your D4 too?
Yeah.
That is... I'm trying to think. Who is DC? Yeah, 23 pass. All right. So, yeah. You're able to get the system online. Make another stealth check for me, though. As you're trying to go crawl back into his folds of his cloak.
Natural 3 with a final number of 12. No, wait, 22.
Okay, cool. 22? Okay, cool. So, you're able to crawl back into the folds of his cloak. And as you do, and you, Pietro, you can feel that this is done. You want to jack back out of the system? Like, go back into your body? Roll luck as you do so.
No, this is for someone to notice.
Someone.
We're dead. We're so dead. Okay. Shit. Lost the die. Hold on.
And Rennick, you roll luck for me as well.
It's a D8. Great. Well,
58.
that's a 7.
58 and a 7. Rennick, roll again for me.
Luck?
Yeah.
All right.
We're so dead. Because you sounded their alarms. We're gonna
52.
die. You won't even
Alright, cool.
care.
No, it's perfect. So, you're going to, like, take your hand back off the terminal as you're going to hear above you. Excuse me, swine. You hear these words pointed directly towards you. Did I say, like, you just got here. Did I tell you you could be finished yet? We still have work for you to do.
Oh, this is her. Okay.
Yes. And as she says that, though, with Rennick with a 52, because you were supposed to roll this disadvantage. This is going to help you guys a little bit, but also hurt you guys a little bit. We're going to do this. She's going to say, as she says this, before you even really get the chance to respond, you're going to hear from behind you, "Ma'am, we have a situation." "What?" Like, she's like, "I'm dealing with one of the drones. Can't it wait?" You're going to see the mind flare turn towards her. "The delegates, they're missing." "What?" "They're missing, ma'am. We were able to exterminate the hive on the top floor, but when we got down to the ground, it seems they had managed to kill 10 of our guards, and the delegates were gone." "How did they kill 10 of our guards? The entire population of Lemonland couldn't kill 10 of our guards." "I'm not sure, ma'am. That said, the delegates are missing." "I heard what you said. We have a situation. All hands on deck." She's going to turn back towards him. "Draft me a shuttle. I'll go down there myself. As for the rest of you, the bridge is on lockdown. Nobody leaves until this is resolved. Till we find the delegates. Until we've gotten our operation underway and completed. Today is our victory. Today we finally get to go somewhere beyond this wretched place. If we're going to do that, we need those useless, sniveling pigs. Everyone understand? Find them!" And she's going to turn and start walking, and walk out off the bridge. As the doors close and you hear the magnetic lock as it locks behind you all.
How bad would it be if suddenly I didn't exist?
That depends. I am gonna say, next to you, one guy who wasn't on the screen. Nobody noticed the hand, but the one guy who wasn't like in the system, the other guy that's on here, he's gonna be like, "Get back to work. If you draw her attention over to you, it's gonna be drawing your attention over to me."
I punch him. No, I'm kidding.
I use the mouth on my hand and go, "This guy's a traitor."
You don't have a
Shut up.
Your hand has no mouth. All right. So what do you want to do?
Question. We've completed our objective, yes?
Well, you still have to like hack in and actually take control of the bombs and the ships
Yeah.
Oh.
and all that. But
We've just set up admin access.
You set up admin access to the like a very secure terminal so that you can be over there, which will take a lot longer than activating all that stuff from here. If that makes sense. Like, if you guys don't want to be on the bridge for 20 minutes. You want to be on the bridge for 3 minutes.
We barely survived being on the bridge for 3 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look at this man and I'm gonna say, I was never, hold on, I'm trying to do this in a Russian accent. I never existed, and neither have you. And then I'm going to subtle cast fog cloud, so it looks like a bit of like space cloud is coming over the like window of the bridge. And then I'm having subtle cast it. I'll use my free teleport to teleport outside into the cloud. Climb into the bag. Yeah, climb into the bag and have Boris carry us back to the engine room.
Back towards the engines.
Yeah.
Wait, that is so hard.
You're just going to look.
Can I roll like deception or like sort of terrible, like I'm a ghost, like I was an undead spirit or something?
Here's the thing. What you just did was very smart. I will let you roll performance for confusion. I don't think that you'll be able to convince, like, the entire bridge was looking at you for a second. Like, they're not looking at you now because there's been a state of emergency, but like,
If I roll high enough, oh, I'll add to it a little threat.
What?
Something like speaking of me draws me closer to killing you. I don't know. So he doesn't like. I'm trying to do this where while no one else is looking, so that he just looks crazy if he's like, "Did you guys?" You know.
Well, I mean, if
So
you're gonna
maybe
try to
like
do that, I would probably wait for him to like look away from you, and then he'd be like, "Where'd that guy go?" Like it would be
okay.
less
Oh,
intense
okay.
than you disappearing directly in front of his face.
Yeah.
Just
It was
because
just gonna be fun.
I know, but at the same time, you don't want
Okay.
any alarms raised. Like,
Yeah, I'll just do that.
all right, this guy's gonna. You're gonna like look back towards what you're doing, and
Mhm.
I'll just say roll stealth for me one time. I'll say that you probably want to wait for a minute or two. You just have stealth straight roll because you're gonna use obviously your stuff to suppress. So just roll stealth straight for me.
28.
Okay, cool. So you're just standing there. You're basically just trying to wait for this guy to get absorbed in his work. As you're hearing people yell out, you hear somebody yell, "They found a hole in the basement. Coordinate strike teams Alpha and Alpha 2 and Delta 68 or something like that. We need to find them. Start coordinating off the sewers." You're just hearing like this going on, and as you look out, you're waiting here for maybe 5 minutes. You're going to see the flare of a shuttle, the thrusters heading towards the snake's mouth. And as people are kind of looking out the port side window towards that or at their computers, you are going to fog cloud and teleport out into the void, leaving behind a soul fish that is going to dip quickly away from it.
And then we'll loop back around. And do we? I mean, do you think? I mean, we should just accomplish the mission do at the remote terminal now,
So
and then
here's the question.
dip, right?
Can you teleport through? How many times can you teleport with that mind crystal? Is it just every time you cast a spell or use meta magic?
It's every time I use meta magic.
So what you're gonna need to do is fly back in there, teleport into the ship with the hand, leave the hand, and then teleport back out, and then you and Zadicus can leave. That said, the hand needs to be on board the ship so the hand can go access that terminal.
Okay.
So that Rennick, your part of the mission is done, but the hand needs to be able to go back. Which it
I would like to potentially like the likelihood of us getting a long rest and me being able to sabotage even more is like I have stuff to do on the ground. You said, right?
I mean, you guys are stuff's probably gonna start popping off soon. You don't have a huge amount of time that you can hide these delegates. They know something's going on because the delegates got raided. They don't know it's you guys yet. They don't know if it's the hive. They don't know what's going on, but you guys are running short on time. You aren't flush with time right now. You guys can dictate this on your own terms however you want. But you did manage to get her off the ship, which does mean that if when the order goes in to launch the bombs and it seems like it's hers and to launch the shuttles down onto the ship, it'll make it, she won't be able to override it immediately. She's not going to necessarily know instantly what's going on.
Okay. So, we'll plummet back to Earth.
Cool. So you just want to leave, you want to go, you're going to need to use 2 spells and use meta magic on you, or at least use 2 more meta magic option points to be able to get in it, because you closed the door behind you when you guys got into the engine. So you just are going to.
You couldn't have left it unlocked.
That's fair. You guys could have left it unlocked. So yeah, you guys will just be able to. You'll fly up. You'll open the door. You'll drop the hand off. Do you want to say anything? Any last things to Rennick?
I'm gonna say, had me worried there at the end.
I can't speak back to him, can I?
You can.
Telepathically.
Oh yeah, telepath. Well, that makes one of us. I had full confidence. Never thought this would fail.
Sure. And I'm going to turn and leave the hand on the terminal.
All right. So as Rennick, as you jump down onto the terminal and start taking control, the first thing I'm assuming you do, go ahead and make one Arcana check for me.
All right. Plus 11 makes 23.
You hack all droid pathing, so that none of the droids will come and bother you while you're on the terminal. So you manage to maneuver them so that they're not going to come mess with you. You have full access to all their internal comm systems and towards, you can't control the PowerPoints, but you can send in PowerPoint directives. Or it wouldn't even be PowerPoint yeah, you can send in like PowerPoint directives as well as like if you want to send in navigational instructions as well, you can. So if you, before you leave the ship, if you want to be like full power to thrusters and you want to have the ship like angled so it's away from the mouth, so when the engines start failing, it'll continue to drift. You can do that as well.
Yes. So I'm about to. I do the kind of like where you do the hand crack thing, except it's only one hand. And yeah, no, I would like to.
Imagine he fell off the terminal and then he had he ruins the mission.
Instead of the power thrust like moving at one angle, I would like to have it go full reverse thrust.
Oh, okay. That would destroy significantly less of the engines, but...
Oh.
You better destroy those engines, brother.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll just destroy as much as I can.
The amount of resources we spent on that.
Just trying to make it where I could screw with them, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll do that at the end. I'm just going to say that you're now in position on the terminal. I want to do a little bit more Trog stuff if Trog is here. Also, Henry, I thought you'd be a bigger part of this mission, but yeah, you're just chilling in your bag, I guess. We'll need you to go ham next week. That said, Trog, are you still here? You have camera on, so you're still here. So we're gonna say you guys.
She's dead. She's dead.
You guys are going to be. I'm gonna say this. You guys have made it down through the sewers, and we'll just say, if it works for you, that Turt brought you guys back to, or Goob brought you guys back to the Grand Citrus Theater through the sewers. So you're back in the theater you were in a couple days ago. You're with all the delegates as Goob is meeting with the leader of the Hive rebels. Go ahead and roll 2 d20 for me.
Five and 6.
5 and 6. Okay, cool. So, that's obviously you're rolling a disadvantage. So, like, yeah, you're gonna see 5 of the Hive guys made it out. As one of them, you're gonna see Goob's gonna be like, their sacrifice was worthy, Michaels. We'll get this. These people are evil. You've seen that firsthand. All of you have. He'll look. Go. Get the rest home. We need to spread the word. The entire Hive, across the entire planet, needs to be ready to fight. Make sure Bido knows. You're gonna see the captain nod, or I guess the lieutenant nod, and Lieutenant Michaels will leave. So, with that said, yeah, it's now up to you, Trogdor. You're in front of the delegates. What do you want to do?
I have to do this.
Unless you want to wait for next week.
Who else would be here? It'd be Giannis.
It'd be the same guys you guys went out with. So it's Giannis and Birdie, Damien, Yonling, Irina, and Dove. And Turt.
Do we think that any of the others are gonna get back to help convince them? Or
I would say that Rennick and Rook can be making their way back as we're talking. They do have a drill with the bombs on it as proof. So, also Peregrine would be here, but he's like huddled in the corner. Also, I'm gonna say Dove is gonna cast with her last second level spell slot. She has one left. She'll cast Prayer of Healing because it's the best out of combat healing thing she can do.
Nox, how much aura would it be if I crash landed?
He heals you each 15. Crash landed where? Like here? I'm assuming you're just gonna fly back here, but crash land.
I mean, yeah, I like crashed the persuasion. I'm just like, we are your saviors, you know.
Oh yeah, you could do that possibly. No, it wouldn't make sense. It takes a while to fly back, actually, and we were saying that on the bridge, they were just figuring out this happened. Like, it took you several hours to
Yeah.
fly out of the snake, unfortunately. That would be a smart thing to do, but sorry.
Unfortunate.
You heal 30 HP. You guys should be at 70 now. And then everyone
Beautiful.
else heals 15.
Well,
I
like,
think-
sorry, what?
Sorry, I think I will be heading to bed. I'm a little
Yes.
tired after today.
No, it's all good. We'll be done in a second.
See you
anyways.
guys next time. Bye.
See you next time.
Good night.
Peace.
Yeah, if we think that, like, other PCs might end up also here, then I'd rather.
If you're down to
save
go
it
to
for-
bed, I'm down to go to bed too.
Yeah.
We can have other people be here. Cool. For this portion. Awesome. Well, good work today, guys. Y'all managed to break these guys, fight and break these guys out, and yeah, you guys managed to. I was like, how are you guys gonna get the? I was just thinking, how are they gonna get the drill in as proof? I forgot that Taylor can basically just be like, we can just drive straight through the middle of town and no one will see us. So you can just, yeah, so you guys will just be able to, you guys can actually just drive up to the theater and crash the party next week, so you won't even need to like go to a third location. So yeah, you guys can be there for that. But yeah, great hacking and infiltrating and drama, Javen. I'm glad that you were able to inject some drama in there for us. And then also like combat as well. We were able to get a lot done. And we'll start back next Monday and go from there.
Hooray!
Dice put back together.
Good night.
Good night. I will see you guys. And Javen, stay on for a second if you have a second. If you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. But
I got you. I got you.
I was gonna ask you about next week. Or about this weekend. When are you coming in?
Coming in Friday. What is a good time Friday?
I should be done with work by 4 that day, hopefully.
So
I'm gonna be
okay.
in Winder a lot of the. I will be in Winder actually a good portion of the day. I hopefully will be back by 4. That's the goal.
Okay. I will probably shoot to be there at like 4:30 then, just to give some breathing room then.
Sure. So
Could you
yeah.
send me the address? Because
Yeah, I'll send
I
you
don't
the
actually know how long it would take me to get there.
Yes, I will 100% send you my address. Oh, I was putting this in the wrong container. I'm actually a psychopath. Yeah, I'll send you my address, and then yeah, just show up when you can, and yeah, if you can be here around 4:30, I'll definitely be done by 5. There's no way I'm like letting myself get home after 5, and I don't have any meetings that after. Like I have a meeting that afternoon, but nothing crazy. And then yeah, I think I'm hoping to have Jonah come over and us play Magic that night. I'm
Sweet.
supposed to have session, but like to be honest, like I'm enjoying playing Magic right now. I don't have a lot of free time. The only other thing is when I invited you over, it was not my original intention to be playing comp. I will be playing comp
Saturday, right?
Saturday, but I'm not gonna have the boys. So
Yeah.
we may try to do a little bit of afternoon time. We probably won't. We're gonna probably do the boys D&D session on Sunday. What time are you trying to head back? Are you gonna stay for the whole weekend? Or are you gonna stay a little bit longer than the weekend? What are you up to? Like, cause I work from home
No,
Monday.
I probably am gonna try to leave like Saturday night.
Bruh, but if you stayed for Monday. Oh wait, so you're gonna
I
try
know,
to?
I
You
know.
want to work? Oh, so you're working that Sunday.
I am working that Sunday.
Okay,
yeah.
so we can hang out all Friday, and then I should.
I've already.
If you're available all day Saturday, we'll probably just. I may be busy for a couple hours on Saturday, but if you're leaving Saturday night, I'll probably just like say I'm only available Saturday night, and we'll start at like you can. What time are you planning on leaving?
That depends on how long it takes to get home.
It'll be an hour and a half on a Saturday night.
If it's an hour and a half, oh, I could leave at like 10.
Okay, cool. We'll get it sorted then. But yeah, so I'm really looking forward to seeing it, man. I was gonna say if you stay a Sunday, then you could like play the vampire for my boys.
Oh
session.
dang!
Yeah, if you weren't at church, I could be like, hey, I've got a buddy. He's gonna play the vampire for just the beginning part of session. So.
Oh man, I'd love to play a second vampire villain.
Oh, is your current villain a vampire villain?
I guess that isn't public information yet.
Yeah, well. How's that
Huh.
going, by the way? How's the villain stuff for Cassidy going?
I mean, fine. I gotta get with John Henry sometime soon so we can discuss
Our
our
demise.
Nick. Yeah.
Love that. Love to hear that. Bro, I'm super excited to have you this weekend. We'll do breakfast and everything
I'm
on
hyped.
Saturday, and we'll hang out all day Saturday and everything.
Sweet.
So,
Oh yeah, totally.
cool beans. Awesome.
Hey.
I will see you on Friday afternoon, Friday night. Maybe we'll meet for dinner, or we'll probably just go out to dinner. I'll send you the address right now. I'll DM it to you. Let me just DM it to you before I forget. Is that okay if it's
Cool.
Discord?
Yeah.
3010. Or let me end the stream first. All right.